Wow. Good night, good night. Apollo, Apollyon, VTuber, VPoet, VDummy, VArtist? I don't remember my titles. I don't know why I have titles. I don't know if I'm any of these things. Where am I? I hope everyone is having a great day. Because I've had a pretty alright one. And how do I think I've genuinely forgotten where I am. I forgot how I usually do intros, but today, very last minute, today, we will finally be doing the Windblume event with Collei and all the others. I've been very much looking forward to it, and I really should have done this a long time ago, but I am a professional procrastinator. The question of the day as well is social anxiety. Partly because that's just a question I had like cooked up. Also partly because I was literally just watching Bocchi to Rock. Because my mom might actually be getting into that at some point, and I don't know, it kind of just jogged my mind. I started wanting to like rewatch the episodes. Cause I was eating pizza a hot second ago. And I was watching the Nagatoro dub and the Nier Automata anime, which is really nice. I love the music of it. The music of it is just Nier Automata music, and it's great. And also like Nier Replicant and everything. I forgot. Is it Nier Gestal? Is like the original I'm not quite sure. I know it's called something before they did like the remake for it, but yeah, that music is awesome. I love that music. And also just Bocchi to Rock anime obviously has good music. But yeah, that's the question. Social anxiety, and my answer is yes. Yes, I do the whole social. Oh, that's another reason, because I do know a little bit about what happens in the upcoming event. I'm not, or as in like the event we're about to do. I don't know everything about it. I haven't seen too many spoilers. I just know the one thing about Sucrose and Collei are like having like a moment or something over social anxiety, and I thought that's got to be really cool. It's like, yes. All right. Other than that, also, I suppose I can talk over me just doing. I don't know if I want to do dailies, because I kind of forgot to do my dailies, and I should probably do those, but there's a few things I want to. What is the music doing? A few things I want to say about Genshin as we get into this. What am I doing? My brain has turned to a goldfish for a second. Okay, everything should be set up, right? Yes. This might be either. This might just be left up as a VOD, or I might try to edit this down into a video, because I am obviously going to have to mute certain parts, and that might be very scuffed. Also, hold on, I think I do need to turn off my... Oh no, I just started join request, hold on. I need to switch that off. Wait, it set the reject... I am so confused. Okay. What? Go back to Genshin overlay, this should be fine. Right. But yeah, Genshin is also kind of a nightmare to figure out how to mute for some reason. I was trying to figure it out for a long while. It's also half the reason this has been so delayed, because I knew I would have to mute certain parts just because I want to use English dub, obviously. But for some reason, it just, I think it's to do with like the Genshin kernel or something. Something, I don't know how to describe it. I'm not, it's been a very long time since I programmed anything, but I think it has something to do with that, and I don't exactly know what that means. Okay.
Wings of darkness. On the way I go. Get him.
I also... Oh, I can read through those. I have a C6 Collei and a C6 Amber. A triple crown Collei. So that's not the person I'm going to triple crown today.
Just like we rehearsed. Hi. Go. By royal decree. Come on out. Make my escape.
Wee. All right. I had like 7 different subjects in my head, but they've all escaped me. Oh no. That's fine. I am kind of afraid that doing the event is going to mean I have to go back and like do Sino's and Tignari's quests, because I think they're probably... I don't know if they're like in world right now. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. That might be kind of iffy. If it gets to, if I need to do Tignari's story quests like during this just to get through it, I might just switch over to a JP dub temporarily. Because that's just more convenient. Where am I? What am I doing? I think we'll do dailies, and then we'll get on to the ceremonial triple crowning of a certain person. I think I should have all them. Oh, I think I forgot to say how I was going to try and mute things. I figured out a way of doing it that like bypasses like Genshin itself, because I was talking about this a millisecond ago about like programming and stuff. I don't think Genshin likes things trying to actively mess with it. I think that's something to do with the anti-cheat system, but I don't really know what I'm talking about. But I tried to set up like 10 different programs to mute Genshin directly. It just didn't want to work with like hotkeys and stuff. But I figured out a way to toggle like I figured out a way to toggle it on OBS so it mutes the Genshin audio. Genshin doesn't... Okay. I can't figure out a way to mute Genshin directly, so I'm turning off programs' abilities to pick up Genshin's audio. And that works. But that also means I have to mute just the entirety of my own audio because I don't want to hear it.
Help! No escape! Get him! Go, go, Baron Bunny! Oz, reveal thyself! Chef!
Wait, what? That is done, right? Okay. Not quite sure what my head is doing. That's like a weird dilemma. Is that called a dilemma? Some weird dilemma I have where I don't know if I want to be hype, I don't know if I want to be chill. So I try to do both at the same time, and my vibes come off a little bit weird. But I guess some people like that. But I can't be a total, like, vibe. Or else nothing would happen. I also do need to be maybe a little bit quick today, because I don't have the most amount. Like, I have, I think, 8 hours to do the event, which I'm hoping is fine, but it was a bit of a rush to... 9 hours? Oh, right, because EDT, EST is, like, so confusing. So it ends at 5 a.m. for me? That is weird. Oh, look at... Wait, is Paimon trying to blow the dandelion? That's cute. But I do really like the event art. It's just a nice scene, and you see I think Timothy, whatever, in the background. There's something else I noticed, but I forgot. Oh, the intro to like this event. The honeyed scents of the Windblume Festival are wafting upon the winds again. During this festival of unparalleled romance, why not come to the city upon the lake for a spell and learn to follow the floral fragrance? The fragrance is riding the winds of freedom. From a note most accidentally discovered, embark again on a journey most fantastical. And it kind of, that half sounds like Fischl wrote it, but it also, looking at it again, it doesn't really seem like Fischl speak. It just seems like kind of lofty and airy in the same kind of way.
Can't catch me.
Being official. Eh? What is Paimon saying? What? Oh, okay.
No one escapes my sight. Go, go.
Paying attention to commissions couldn't be me. When dailies become like, you know, daily, you kind of just turn your brain off for them. It becomes a habit. But there are like there is nice lore in commissions sometimes.
Let it rain.
The same way that side quest would have them.
No rest for the wicked.
I think there's commissions that go like multiple
Touch me.
they go over the course of a few days. Like, I don't know if the fisherman one is one of those ones, but I could have sworn there's like a lot more to this one.
Yep.
Just a fisherman. Just a fisherman with a casual sword. I mean, it's probably better than the traveler's dull blade, you know? They probably sharpen it. They also have a beard. I was going to observe the cut of their beard, but they're gone now. That's a shame. Where do I go? There's also this other, like, event here that's probably gonna run out of time. Vibro Crystal Verification. Okay. I swear I saw, like, something else as, like, a Twitter thing that someone was doing. Which is, like, so vague, I don't even know what I'm referring to. Okay. So I keep coming back to like Collei's design just because like and like looking at it just because I love shawls and stuff like that. They kind of I keep calling it like a half cape or something. I want something like that. I just think they look cool and they look really comfy. I like looking in a mirror and seeing something like that. Even if it's not in fashion, I just want to have that. I think it would look nice. Be very comfy.
Reveal the... I'm out here. Yeah. Fly. Hi. Fallen Emma, help. Can't catch me.
So I've been trying to get a glance of Collei C6, I think, a miniature Kulein Anbar. I can't really see it. Maybe I'm just. I was going to say I'm not paying enough attention, but I'm trying to look. I'm trying to look closely at like stuff, but I just can't see it. It's not like actively
Let it rain.
rendering or something. I don't know. I never really had the best eyesight, anyways. So I hope everything is being picked up properly. I was messing a lot around with settings a while earlier, or rather yesterday. I had all these like big plans, but ultimately I just do everything last minute, because that just makes sense. That is who I am. I've always been the last minute person. Okay.
Add Astra. Thank you for
For some reason, the fact that I have like one more hour than I thought I would, rather than just having like a flat 8 hours, for some reason make me just like want to slow down more.
Astra
It's probably not the best idea. But I do also just want to use up my resin now. Pop that into existence. I kind of didn't realize I actually used Bennett for some reason. I don't remember what I was watching, but there was something about Bennett. It's like I kind of forget that he has the bonus. I just use him and then just like forget about it. That's a. I wrote this down. I wrote this down like not a second ago, but a while ago. It kind of ties in, but it's like I don't realize the color of my guitar when I play it, which sounds very strange, but I don't know. Like you don't pay attention to things that are kind of routine, even though the fact me playing my guitar isn't routine, but it's like the color of it isn't important to how you play it. I don't know. It's like I like the color of my guitar because the color of my guitar is like similar or pretty much exactly the same as what's it, Bochi, the guitar in Bochi the Rock, but I don't like actively notice it all the time. I just look at it from time to time and be like, that's a nice color. I like that color. But when you're actively playing it, you don't focus on that. You focus on other things. There's other things you focus on. You don't focus on the fact that Bennett has a benefit because you kind of just have that in your subconscious already. You just focus on the fact that you put Bennett in Mondstadt. I think that's how my brain works. Something about habits. I'm not sure. Oop. Yeah, I'll use the Amber Collei team. I'll probably just use the Amber Collei team for this entire event. That'll be nice. That's kind of the theming of it. I also have the only person on here who doesn't really have a reason to be here is Sayu, because I have official on here simply because of I think Collei's voice line about her.
Prinzessin der Vertelung?
That grimace.
Sorry. I wasn't in Mondstadt for very long, so I didn't hear of her. That name, though. Ugh. Nothing.
It's like, it's kind of like they wouldn't get along, but it's also kind of like they... I don't know how to describe it, but there's like a certain vibe I'm getting from that.
As you wish me.
I'm out of here! Just like we rehearsed!
Like, you can be friends with someone whilst being like annoyed with their very existence. And it's kind of like an interesting friendship dynamic. I can't quite describe what I'm going for there, but...
Let it rain!
It rain.
Go, Barret Bunny! I'll race you there!
Whoop. Is Fischl introverted? Because introvert, kind of extrovert. Introvert that tries to be extroverted. And then an introvert. Although... Yeah, introvert. I was gonna say introvert, but very lonely, but that's a thing. Alternatively... Alternatively, Fischl could be a lonely kind of extrovert. But though in her lore, she reads a lot of books, so maybe not.
By royal decree!
It's hard to tell sometimes.
And away I go! Hi! Fly! Practice on facade! Hey! Get him! No one escapes my sights!
I can't even tell what's happening.
I'm out of here! Yeah, just like we rehearsed!
Honestly, I probably should have done the triple crowning before I got in here. It could have been like a damage showcase or something. Not that I would actually notice the numbers.
Go, go, Baron Buddy! Let it rain! Genjutsu! And away I go!
Midnight Banter.
Help! Hi!
I really like Denjo as an element.
Can't catch me!
Just nice to have like random green stuff. Also has some interesting reactions. I think that aggravate reaction is doing the most of the damage here, question mark? Excuse me, what? No. Oh no. Okay, let's upgrade something random then. What do I have? I should go for Crimson Witch. Do I have any good Crimson Witch artifacts? Crit rate one? Probably not. What am I doing right now? What artifact am I in? None of those seem too special. Yeah, let's let's level up this physical damage bonus Crimson Witch thing. That seems fine. I just need to get rid of artifacts. Yep. I need to start eating up some of the 5 stars because I think I'm just like hoarding those. And some of them are just not good and not worth keeping. Oop. I mean, I could use this on Fischl. If I didn't have the 4 set, including the goblet for her. I'm not sure what I'm doing for her. I mean, it's good to have a few physical damage bonus pieces, I guess. None of this is going to crit or crit damage. There's only 1 crit damage roll. It's kind of pain. That's a lot of defense. I don't think I need that. Although, what's like I could put this on Dea if I get Dea. If I ever get a Dea, I guess I could put this on her. I don't know if they do physical, or maybe Yola. No, who's like a defense stat scaling? Noelle, maybe? I don't know if Noelle does physical, or I don't know if you build physical on Noelle. I don't know who would benefit from this at all. Ito, physical Ito. Let's go. There's no point to level this up all the way. I take it back. That was half decent. Alright. I mean, it's not the worst artifact, but I'm probably never going to use it. I wonder how many level 20 artifacts I have. Okay. That's actually a lot more than I expected. That should have freed up enough space. Boop. Ooh. Okay. Pretty alright. Crit damage, HP, maybe for Yelan. I don't know. I don't remember if I do that set on Yelan. Been a while. I should update a lot of my builds. I'm not sure when the last time I looked at Yelan was. But maybe I should buff up my supports a little bit more. And roll.
I'm out of here! Fight this on for size! Get him! Go, go, Baron Buddy! No one escapes! Come on out! Can't catch me! Midnight Fantastic Fly!
So I want to make like a really weird analogy.
Away I go! Just like the bird! Hi!
This is gonna sound so incredibly weird, out of context, but There is an Adam Sandler movie, I think. Where like the main plot of it is like his wife or girlfriend or something like loses their memory every single day and has to like fall back in love with like Adam Sandler's character or something. I think that's a plot of the movie. I don't know how it goes. I don't remember it. It had been like a very long time since I watched that, but that minus all the romantic part feeling things is how I kind of feel about my favorite characters in a way, because I kind of have the memory of a goldfish and I kind of really easily forget why I like certain characters. So it's just kind of like over time I just have to try to remember why I like them. I know I like them. I know I like them because like I triple crowned them and everything, and I think their story is cool, but I kind of forget. Take Collei. I was talking with someone a while ago about like why I like Collei as a character specifically, and why I kind of like, I don't want to say kin, but why I kind of like relate to them in a way. And I was kind of just like rambling about how she looks up to Amber, and I like having people to look up, but yada yada. I think I did that. Was that yesterday? No, day before the day before. I was going on a ramble about that at the end of the stream, and I kind of forget why I like most of the characters I like. But I kind of just have to reinvent that as I go. I guess the analogy is kind of apt. I don't know. As far as a lot of characters, I like their designs. I like their attitudes. I really like Amber's like not happy-go-lucky, but like, I don't know. It's similar to I mean, it's just very different. Like if you ask me to give like a very, very detailed response about why I like X and Y character, I probably wouldn't be able to. Like I want to write like paragraphs about why I like Sayu, or why I like Collei, or why I like Yoimiya or Hu Tao or Zhongli. But I kind of can't.
I'll race you there.
Because it's just not in my memory. It's not something I just actively remember. You probably do it over time, but not off like the finger. Where am I going? And I kind of want to say that like me triple crowning a character is like past me telling future me that I like a character, but that's not how that works. I always kind of know the characters that are part of my perma favorites, but I guess just sometimes forget why. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Do I have... Oh shit. I need to do weeklies. Because I think today is Sunday? Okay. But before we do that, before we go beat up Tartaglia, I think it's time. I should have all of the resources ready. That should be perfect. So, in tribute to Collei, if that's the right word. I want to say like as a sacrifice, but that's not how that works. In tribute. I'll only crown the normal. No. in tribute, and as because Amber is the person that Collei looks up to a lot, and I respect that, she gets a triple crown. And also just because Amber is a really cool character in and of itself. Or in and of herself, rather. And I now have a triple crowned Collei. Or, well, I do have that, but I have a triple crowned Amber. My brain is confusion. I also have a C6 Amber and a C6 Collei. I should probably change up these artifacts. Because I don't know if they're any good. It's not the best. That's not the best, like, rate, but I don't really have anything to swap in. I was gonna try to level this up at some point, but I think I forgot. Oh well. Alternatively, I could give you Yoi's bow. That would go really weird in terms of your burst, but I think for today, we'll do that. For today, you can have Yoimiya's bow. That just looks so weird, but let's do it. Okay.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then.
Oh no.
Amuse me. Surrender is a
I forgot that he actually kind of hits for a lot.
I'll be gentle.
Oop. This is fine. This is fine. I should probably have swapped off of, you know, like chicken as well, because I don't want to feed fish all that.
You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Uh-oh. Don't pick up his element. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, do that, and then... No. Amber. Fire. Do some burning. Nope, it's already gone. Oh, that's a shame. Oh no. This is fine. Just... Oh, okay. Get some energy. What? Okay. Get the healing little thing off before you take damage. That's perfect. Usually I consider Tartaglia to be kind of the easiest one, but
I'm out of here.
I do have to be a little bit careful because this seems a tiny bit squishy.
I summon thee.
Not just because I haven't really optimized it as much as I could. I've had a lot of time to like build up this team. I just kind of haven't. Honestly, the best built character on this team is probably Collei.
Got a dash.
Or no, Sayu and Collei. Which is kind of sad for Fischl because I've had Fischl for the longest. I'm just really confused when I tried building her. Oh no. I mean, if I get energy up for her, her burst does heal herself. Okay. Grab that. Where? I don't even know if there's really a point to doing this anymore. I mean, triple crowning, I guess, but other than that, I don't really know if there's any other characters I'm actively building. Nilu? Wouldn't need that though. Alright. Let's heal up and then go fight Scaramouche. Yum. Wow. Don't know if I can quite do this with the team I have right now, but Collei will carry. Collei will do it. This is fine. We've got Collei. I think I remember. I don't know if I was the one who said this, or I think I just read this somewhere. But someone was saying, it's like, oh, the Dendro Amber. And someone was like, Collei would actually probably take that as a massive compliment.
No rest for the wicked.
Although I don't know how true that would be.
I'll race you there.
Pop that.
Can't catch me. Wings of darkness. No escape. Just like we rehearsed.
Oh, I was kind of no-braining this. I forgot how you're supposed to fight him. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Wait, no, I need to activate the other one. Brain, activate again. Is that... Are any of these... Oh, no. I don't think... Wait, I can't activate any... No, wait. Oh, no. Just do that, then. Just do random stuff.
Sure.
Ooh, you can fly. Whoa. Just randomly swirl with them, I guess. It would work. Wait, am I just eating the Baron Bunny off the platform? That's fine. That's fine. What's happening? Just keep rolling.
Feeble human.
Wait for that to come back, maybe? Because the other one came back. But why are you too far away to hit? That's unfair. Did Oz just... Wait, so if I do it right... No, Oz is down there. What? Okay.
Tired.
Nope, I just... That wasn't the smartest idea. Pop that. And then I should be able to get the other one again. I don't need pyro, it's fine. Boop. Skill issue.
Can't catch me.
I need energy.
Oz,
Oh no.
reveal thyself.
I need the energy pack.
Find me, mortal.
I just yeet it at him.
I summon thee.
No rest for the wicked. At my
What are you doing?
fall.
What are you doing? I should probably run away. How am I? What?
Thou wish to witness my true power.
Wordless.
Why is that thing Fischl says when she? Okay. No, don't switch.
Sweet dreams.
Collei can solo. Collei can solo. This is fine. Wait, if I have... Wait, is that heal me? Oh. Maybe Collei can solo. This is not gonna go well. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Can I sprint for that?
Don't touch me.
Okay. Alternatively... Alternatively, what other weeklies are there? It's an easy... maybe we just avoid the weeklies. Maybe we just don't do the weeklies. Who needs weeklies anyways? It's not like I need the materials, right? It's not like I need those if I'm trying to level up Nilou, right? Okay. Oh, there's the music. Berries. Kind of confused. Ooh, pretty. I don't want to poke it. I'm gonna poke it. There's no reason to poke this. I want to poke it. Wait, is it? No, it's facing... It's not even close to facing Dragonspine. Huh. You look friendly. Did that not heal me all the way? Oh, I have this set up for Hu Tao, don't I? What's it doing? Ow. Ow.
Go, Baron Bunny.
You hit those. Well, that didn't work.
Free.
Oh, that's not okay. That's fine. What was that line?
A forest ranger. For forever.
Huh.
I...
Oop. This is my smartest idea.
Bet you can't...
Did I get him? I don't think that did anything. Uh-oh. Da, 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 da.
No one escapes my sight.
I think I have no brain too much that I just actively am unable to play the game now. Da, 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 da. My brain has shut down all, I was gonna say executive functioning. That too, but all just normal functioning as well. I actively cannot even play the game properly anymore. That is fine. Oh no, it does fully heal the... What? Why didn't it do it the one time though? Weird. Okay. I think that it is time to actually do the event. I kind of just wasted an hour there. That's fine. Okay. You get a crown, you get mailed flower. I was also looking at this. You get like these weird slime things. Okay. Ikazo.
I'll race you there.
I think I've heard that there's no Tiganari in the first part of this. I'm not quite sure though. I know I was looking at a kind of guide to like avoiding certain voice lines for that. But it's been a while since I read that. I kind of read that when the event was kind of just starting. Okay. Are we able to spot a character? Is it going to be a very specific character here? Not seeing anyone, just kind of standing. Oh, I like the decorations! Oh, that's so pretty. I think... Oh, they have voice lines for it! And also the wind. I don't... That's not normal, right? They don't normally just have this around, right? Pretty. Oh, and the carpet and everything. It's very nice. And they all have, like... they all have unique, well, maybe they don't, but they all... Wait, who are you? Are you always there? Unique little voice lines about it. It's nice. Let's just avoid that for a second. If I knew I could walk around that, I would have come here more often. Huh. All the nice little decors. Did they stick a tree just next to the... Was that always there? I don't think that was always there. I like the idea that like the Fidui are just like having a chat here and someone like comes up next to them, plonks down a tree and walks away. Alright. I also probably should do TCG. It's actually been a while since I did TCG. I was kind of excited about it and then I kind of just dropped it like everyone else did. Oh, there we go.
Hey there, Catherine.
I have the mute button ready just in case. Okay. I just like anxiously check if Genshin is even playing audio at all. Okay.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
So, got any jobs for us?
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future.
Huh?
With the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones, but it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild. Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves.
Cats.
Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Aw, cute.
Ew. Gross.
Or gross. Yeah, that too.
You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
That's very specific of you by mine.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon,
Sucrose.
thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
Oh?
Whoa! Sucrose?
Whoa, Sucrose, just copy her?
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. Phew. Okay. Here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windblume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Ah.
My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love. Nice one! So how did they decide who to appoint anyway? They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
This method seems a bit arbitrary.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador. The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role. Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Oh? It's a vial. What?
Is that a test tube?
What is this?
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Ah. Yeah, that is very you.
Sounds fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna use them in your research? Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical
What the hell?
transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
You do use sucrose. I'm not gonna judge. Like an extra sweet flower, like an extra sweet Sensetia.
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Maybe.
Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that.
Hmm?
I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy. Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy.
Sarah. For some reason, I'm wondering if like there's a alchemical or like actual physical difference between a breath of joy and like a breath of any other emotion.
Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
More like sweet madame breath. I might be serious. Yeah, it would be a very meaty breath.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay?
So I'll just eat this chicken and then I'll breathe into a test tube.
So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something? No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all.
Hmm?
Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows?
No, but I've wanted to.
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it. For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help.
That... Okay.
Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
Don't worry. Leave this to me.
Really? You have a plan?
Experience is on my side.
Well, if she's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway. But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame? Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Collei! Out the corner of the eye. Collei! Hey!
Oh, sure. Be right back.
Has she seen? Paimon's seen. Paimon's as obsessed as I am. Paimon's just glaring at her.
Is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's
Paimon's-
Collei, right? What's
Paimon just glaring at her. Oh my god. Me and Paimon might be a little bit too alike. Oh no. Where are you going?
Let's go say hi.
She didn't even turn around, just walked away. Doesn't even hear Paimon like screaming or anything, just like slowly walks away. Part 1. Okay, I don't think I should be too worried about part 1. Can you talk of Sucrose for a millisecond?
And that's everything. Are they all in satisfactory condition?
Yep. Thank you, Marjorie.
Also, sorry. I also changed a few graphics settings, so things seem to be like a little bit different. Like, I know the obvious, like, Windblume decorations, but everything seems like a little bit more glowy. I don't know if that's anything I did or if they, like, are experimenting with some stuff in the event. Seems very pretty, though. Also might be, like, some... I haven't experimented with this. There might be some frame drops. I think I was noticing those earlier in the egg combat. Doggo! Oh.
Collei! Hey!
Doggo! Also, Collei!
Hey, you guys. What are the chances?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
She's looking for Amber, isn't she?
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
You're looking for Amber. Or Lisa. Or anyone.
I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there.
Oh? Is this... I remember that from something. Isn't that part of, like, the manga, question mark? That I still need to read?
While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy. If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
I just hear, like, the doggo in the background somewhere. There's a doggo somewhere. A flower that is not of this world sounds like the Albedo quest. A guide who will never get lost sounds like a Sealy. One who would never lie. Not sure about that one. A legend that never ends. A looping... The doggo, oh my god. A legend that never ends. Genshin Impact, question mark?
So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look.
A legend that never ends is a story that loops in on itself.
I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Perhaps you can ask a friend about this later.
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned?
Oh, it was called The Boar Princess.
Oh.
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all.
I need to read that book in my own time and also look at like a analysis video on it, because I know there's probably something important in that. Because storybooks are how certain data is stored.
Do you know her? Let Paimon do the honors. Collei, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Avonius. And Sucrose, meet Collei. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest.
Did they not know how to introduce themselves? That's so cute.
Hello.
Aww.
Hi.
Yeah, I can, that's how most of my introductions go. That makes sense. Oh.
This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy.
And I point back to my question of the day. Social anxiety. My answer is yes.
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could
The
it
little-
be real?
The little shakiness in the voice.
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively. But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why not?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that.
Why am I suspecting that, like, Fischl has something to do with any of this? I don't think Fischl was in any of the promo art, so that wouldn't make sense, but, like, I'm hoping. Collei interact with Fischl just once. Let them cringe.
Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
That's a great take. I love it. Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings? Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
Surprised Collei didn't get poked by that one.
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Wow! Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more.
The zoom in, the double zoom in.
But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions?
No, do it. Don't be self-conscious about it.
We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Oh my god. Don't be self-conscious about it. Says me. Me of all people. Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible. Then, what would you wish for, Collei? I'd wish for a better personality.
Question mark? Huh?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I agree.
Huh?
I also agree.
You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
Yeah.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do...
Collei, you're trying, and that's enough.
Collei!
Let's go immediately. The very millisecond that Collei starts being like down about that, Amber just shows up. That is perfect.
I know that voice. It's...
Hey.
Collei! Whew.
It's happening. It's finally happened.
You made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes
Aw.
are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you... finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
I hope so. Unless the... I keep questioning this. I don't think food, like, rots or molds in Genshin, so theoretically it kind of just, like, stays good forever. That's one of the laws of this world.
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Oh.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Mm-hmm.
Just nods.
A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt. So ever since my Elazar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to
Hey.
come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Great. Good for you.
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Collei for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead.
Why is this so awkward? I love it.
Sorry, Amber.
Hmm?
I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so
Ah.
I can't go with you just yet.
So that'll be where I have to mute, I think.
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you haven't asked for time off yet? You're just wandering around aimlessly? That's very Amber.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Collei for now?
Absolutely.
I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
I always kind of pay attention to how, like, eyes kind of... Like, I pay attention, but I don't really pay attention enough to how, like, eyes kind of warp when they're sideways or something like that. I don't know. Pupils and, irises and stuff like that. I'm trying to draw eyes a lot better. I have to pay attention to these kinds of things, but meh.
You alright there, Collei? You look kinda disappointed.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me.
You're trying, and that's enough. You don't need to do more than just try.
Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope?
Every extrovert with their pet introvert, and the pet introvert is like...
I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation.
I mean, practice makes better.
I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people.
Okay, that I will agree with, just personally. It's not the best thing, but I'll agree with it for, like, myself as well.
It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
Alright, hopefully I have, like, the mute and everything set up properly. Ah. Okay. This might be a bit hard to pull off because there's a lot of button pressing. Okay. I don't know if I should like switch languages or something because that would make it easier, but I don't know. I think I'm kind of making too big of a fuss around it. If I do edit this down to a video, I can always just edit out the bits where I mess up. I just don't like. I don't want to hear. Okay.
Whatever these Sunsettias look like, there's no way they're sweeter than the ones I'm already selling.
Okay.
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I know the next line is a thing, so if I press this, that should mute Genshin. This is just a pain to do. Alright, that's muted. It's understandable. Must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt. When was the last time Sayu came to Mondstadt? Probably that one time in the manga, right? Alright, I press that button again. I go to the next.
Because it is the true great Vayu Viastra.
What the fuck? What even? Is that your title? I think that's your title, right? Alright. I don't know what the next line is, I'm just preemptively muting. This is gonna be just very awkward to do, but
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra. No?
Oh, over here!
Yeah, this is gonna be very weird to. My gods. Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Sorry. Whew. Phew, am I glad to see you. You're just happy to get away from Sayu.
And who's
Who's this young lady? Just staring at the... She has, like, ears as well. Immediately drawn to her. That makes sense.
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met.
going to... Okay, I don't know if I have to presumptively like, assume they're going to speak or not. It would be so much easier doing JP, but I like Collei's voice actor, and I like just everyone else's voice actor. In English, it's just easier to understand. Alright. I also expected like the speech to be a lot slower than it is. It's like really fast. It's really confusing. Okay.
See, Chris? This is my teacher, Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Yeah, you'd get along, probably. I was exaggerating. I'm Tignari. Pleased to meet you. What? Why did my brain immediately go to, like, cheese to meet you? That's not... Okay.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all
Oh, right. How does the phrase go? Collei is... Tignari is to Collei what Albedo is to Sucrose. That kind of makes sense. I need to get buttons ready.
Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too.
Especially in mushrooms.
And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And Collei, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed.
Indeed, we're not here in an official capacity, just a Collei company honor vacation. They're like, what's it, guarding her, just making sure she doesn't like run off again, or I don't know.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Collei is very important to us.
Mm-hmm.
We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long treacherous
Oh, look at her
journey
doing her
amongst
that little animation. Why is Sucre just like smiling at her? Like she understands the animation or the pose because she does it as well.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
Oh.
What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
Sumeru will be fine.
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and 2 especially reliable helpers.
That probably comes up in the Sino story quest, no?
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well?
Albedo? Are they gonna meet Albedo? Wait, they are, yeah. I know like a few things about this event. I forget. Okay, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose.
Albedo!
Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
I like the word epithet. It's a very nice word.
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
Everyone introduces themselves and exchanges pleasantries. So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the Kala Lily? Ooh. Just Collei's eye in the corner here. That's slightly intimidating. Just peering through the void. Right, I should have audio turned back on. Okay.
Wait!
Huh?
Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now?
No, it's very interesting.
Left out.
The nerdy topic is very interesting, Paimon. What are you talking about?
Oh, as it happens, I've studied the Calla Lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
Preemptive mute. Oh, that's just Sayu talking. Okay. What does Sayu have to say?
Supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
Eh? I mean, people would probably recognize you. Do I have... Okay, unmuted. I need to remute.
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders. And Collei's was traveling musician.
Traveling musician. Ah, yes. Collei, exactly the kind of person to be a bard. Pochita rock much. You take a socially anxious person, you turn him into a bard. That's amazing. And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
Fair enough. With such a straight face, just stares at us. I do wish some less cautious adventurers in the Vidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What fill animo mushrooms lacking texture? They make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea. Interesting. Hmm. Well, that little laugh.
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Oh, it's cute that Collei doesn't really laugh at anything Sayu says. But Tignari says something, Collei just starts giggling. That's cute. Yeah. Yes, I gathered a few on the way here. My initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket...
Huh? Putting out, the fire of alchemical creativity, question mark?
It takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact.
I'm gonna keep, alt-tabbing just to figure out if my audio's on or not.
Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
Albedo, are you just drawing in the corner? What are you doing? Albedo! Albedo, please! What the heck? Priorities. Albedo's got
Please,
priorities.
Allow me to help.
What are you doing?
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion.
Don't mind me, I was just drawing.
I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? Happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand? Perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
What have you done? Huh? Oh, food and lodging arrangements, accommodations, one of Mr. Goth's other properties, priority / the Adventurers Guild reception area, backup plan to be confirmed, food, group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodgings. Outdoor activities, considering our guests' sightseeing interests, Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting in groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs, multiple collection methods. This is so many details. Holy shit, Albedo. So you weren't drawing, you're just writing this for some reason. When comes glory, the outdoors themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Would you consider alchemy to be similar or just the same thing as handcrafting? Scientific observations, emphasis on botany. Official business, no such needs at the moment. Okay. Interesting. How do I close this?
Food and lodging arrangements? Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice!
Impressive multitasking.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician.
I see Albedo's like a role player as well. Let's go. He's buying into it. He's trying to go along with it.
Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look, and should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. Arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
Sorry, Paimon, you're not included in this itinerary.
That's why it's called tagging along!
Uh-huh.
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
A note about the fact that I'm just constantly like unmuting and remuting and like doing it very weirdly. I have very slow reaction times, so I kind of have to preemptively jump the gun a few times, so I'm really sorry about that. It's just how my brain works, I guess? I don't know. Like, I'm really slow. I have not the best reaction speeds, and I'm also really bad at like quick mental math, but I can do math. I know concepts very well, I just don't think all that like quickly, which is weird. I don't understand how that works. Just one thing, we'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip? Ooh.
I'll help pitch the tents!
I can help too.
Collei can pitch tents?
And Paimon will take her to Good Hunter to order some starters.
Uh-huh.
That's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Yes, Paimon's special skill, ordering food. Fair enough. Nice idea. I'm looking forward to it already.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Did he just... Anyways, I was gonna say something, let's not. He just invited us out alone, or is he not including Paimon? What's happening? I'm so confused. Did Albedo just ask me out? Okay. Go to Good Hunter and order some food. Okay, before that, though, I need to AFK very quickly. Yes, water break. And also pie break at the same time. So, I will be right back. Is there not any music? I'll just leave it. I'm sure it's fine. Where? Live! Also, I need to remember to actually take this down. Because I've been called out multiple times for, well, not called out, but like, there have been multiple occasions where I just left that up and didn't even realize it was up. Okay. Don't mind the chair. I got a little bit of water. I ate a few raspberries. I need to eat the raspberries I have because I don't really know how quickly berries go bad, but I do know they go bad a little bit quicker than like a banana or something. So I should probably eat those quite quickly. Fruit go bad kind of quickly. I think there's a reason I don't buy them very often. Yeah, I kind of forgot, but fruit are tasty and I need to eat more fruit. Fruit are good for vitamins. Why? Hold on. Blah, 7 different distractions. Let's go. Oh, that's gotta be the thing that was... I have everything set up again, right? Okay. That's... Oh. Wait, what? Interaction platform? What? Huh? What is this? Was there a fan art contest thing going on? Interesting. Alright. We're back in it. We're gone. Who were you ordering food for? Grasp in the throes of festivity and take on a rather different commission than you are used to. Are there any characters that are just like milling around right now? Or no? Okay. And on the mute button just in case. Hello. I would like food.
Hey, Sarah! Can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Yes, meat. Give us the meats. All the meats.
Sure, coming right up.
Red eyes. Red eyes? It's weird that this steakhouse person has red eyes. That's cool.
Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
Oh, the stars in her eyes. That'll be all. If we must. One sweet madame, I guess. I'll treat Paimon. He's cute.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best!
Aw, look at them grinning at each other. As much as they may tease each other, they do have a friendship. They are friends.
Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a Windblume.
Aw, just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
The time it takes Sarah to pick up the cold cutter platter. Oh.
That was great. If that was a Windblume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windblume Festival every day.
Paimon cute. Very, very, very occasionally. Or rather, every so often. Paimon cute. That's the camping site? Right outside, really? Right outside the walls? That's one hell of a camping site. I guess Mondstadt in lore is a lot bigger than it shows in game. I guess that makes sense. Mint. So like, have they actually set up tents? They've actually set up a Sumeru style tent. Amazing. Okay. And they have a little cooking pot. Or no. Is that a table? What's happening over there? I can't quite see. I will have to mute. I know I'll have to mute, but that's really cute. What the heck? They just have a tent right outside here. Right next to the fishing guy as well. Are they all sitting at a table? No, there is a table there though. They're just... Okay. I really hope Tignaria doesn't speak first. Ba-da-ba-ba. If anything, that'll just mean that I have to hear it. I prioritize the mute button for OBS over the mute button for myself. Okay. I don't know why I'm trying to go around, like, if I avoid them, they don't talk. That's not how it works. That's how my social anxiety wishes it would work, but it's not. Who are you? Why are you here?
What? How was it sunk even further?
Eh? What are you talking about, good sir? What have you done? This is water. You're not even holding any. What did you do? Why are you sad? Who are you? Why are you here? Hello. Whoa. Pretty.
Make my escape.
Oh, Knights of Favonius people are here. Pretty. Pretty. Okay. Whoa. That's so cute. I should probably do the actual event instead of just wandering off. Okay. Go run over here and get the mute button ready. Boop.
All right, looks like we're all here.
Thank the gods Albedo is first. We're not too late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today.
Huh? Is this not same day? Is this like multiple day, theoretically? It's a multiple day thing and I'm kind of just going through it all in like a single hour. Or 2, question mark? No, it's only been about an hour, I think. Alright.
Collei put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional.
Aw. Ah, yes. Praise her more. Praise her more. I'm sure she likes praise. If she's anything like me, she can't accept praise, but she likes praise. Praise her more.
I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
No, don't say that. I'm sure you uplifted the spirits. Or you helped with the spirits, at least.
Thanks.
Hmm?
It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Holy shit, are you like fully devoted to the bit? I love that. Are you quite finished, or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down. Oh, Tignari, you're no fun. You're no fun. Let them praise each other. Everyone needs a bit of praise every now and then. It's not the worst thing in the world. Unless you're praising a narcissist. But even a narcissist sometimes deserves praise. I should have all the audio. Okay, all the audio's back. Everyone brings out their food and starts cooking. Mmm, yummy. Collei's gonna make a lot of pita pockets, isn't she? Click to continue, okay. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around a campfire and tells stories, right?
That sun...
That suntate sprout is really good. I didn't want you to cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone. Who are you talking to? Who made the fish?
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Albedo cooks fish? Kazuha's specialty dish is a fish. I don't know what Albedo's specialty dish is. Isn't it like, what do I think of? Is his specialty just like a defense boost? No, I'm thinking of Nahida, aren't I? I don't know Albedo's specialty dish. I don't have Albedo. I do want Albedo, though. Let me think. The aroma is quite uniform, unlike that of a spice blend. It was also unfamiliar to me. I wouldn't venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty.
As far as edible...
As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lily. Ooh. Calla lilies are used in some soup, so if I had to guess, I read that as soap. You have fed me soap. It was very tasty. I mean, licorice. Isn't licorice or licorice? Licorice. Licorice said to be kind of like soap-like? I don't know. I like licorice. Licorice is nice. Small lamp grass.
That's right.
I like his eyes. His eyes are very cool. I wonder if his eyes have lore implications. I don't think... Intrusive thought moment. I wonder if his eyes have lore implications. I wonder. Sunshine Sprat. Hello, Goose. How you doing?
I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish.
Ooh.
Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I like.
I don't think I need to voice that. Whoop. Curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients. Yeah, that's always a problem.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
Does it have spices in it? Or, like, flavor? I'm sorry, Sucrose, but just hearing nutrient-dense meal doesn't exactly make my stomach rumble.
I'll have some.
I'm sure it's tasty, but, like, you didn't really describe it in the most appetizing way.
What about you, Collei? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
Nods. Why did you just stand? What? Huh? Where are you going?
Sorry.
Oh.
I didn't mean to make things awkward.
I don't think it was you. Although, to be fair, I can absolutely relate to that if that is the case, because in my class from way back, or not way back, but like back in high school a few years ago, we had like a running joke going in like the group chat that every time I say something, everyone kind of just goes silent because they don't really know how to respond to me. It's kind of half like a sad thing, but I don't know. I don't even know why. Some weird awkwardness thing. Just like I say something and everyone goes silent. No more texting. No one texts for like the rest of the day. It's like, oh, you ruined Apollo. You ruined the voice chat. No one's talking anymore. It's like, huh? I didn't do anything. I just said one thing. What do you want from me? I don't know. On the one hand, I didn't have like the best schooling experience, but on the other hand, I didn't hate school. I like school, but I don't know. I had a lot of moments like that. I don't even know if I should blame people for that, you know? Like, it's not my fault, and I don't want to say that it's their fault either. It's just something that happens. I don't really know if I care about it. I don't know if it is something I should care about, you know?
Tainari, while we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs.
What?
Was that Paimon?
What the hell? I don't think Paimon walks. I don't think Paimon has ever walked. Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Huh? They saw Paimon walking all the way over in Liyue? What? That wouldn't have been Paimon. Probably a ruin guard or something, huh? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. My brain is actively shutting down, so I'm forgetting how to mute properly.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day?
What? This animation, that's amazing.
Your vision.
What the heck? The way it just kind of like swayed, that was awesome. Well, not awesome, but like, it's a cool animation. It adds to it.
Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right?
Why is Albedo looking over?
I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
Is this a pun? Oh my god. You're gonna make a dad joke, aren't you? You're gonna make a fucking pun. Is your hand down there going through your body? Anyways. I don't think I was supposed to notice that. Yeah, we all know what's happening. Or maybe that was like a translation error of a joke.
No? Not funny?
Okay.
Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh my god, Sino. Is no one going to interject? Is no one going to stop them from explaining? Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. On the bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends. Yeah, fair enough.
Still, we could test the hypothesis.
By having Paimon walk? What are you implying?
What hypothesis?
Huh? That if Paimon eats nuts, she starts walking?
That plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying lifeforms.
What in the hell? Is this an example of someone taking a joke too literally?
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject!
Or is that his version of a joke? They absolutely would get along. Sino and Albedo would definitely get along.
Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaytun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Or that eating enough lavender melons would have no effect. Okay, Ito. The traveler becomes Ito.
Hey! Not you two!
White iron lavender melon, isn't that? Isn't that your name now?
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
What is Sucrose doing? Is Sucrose like continuing the work on her nutrient dense? Huh.
Ah, I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
You look so serious. He looks so serious on the outside, but on the inside it's like, oh no, you didn't like my joke. Dang it. I'll have to try harder.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here in Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, it feels like you're a completely different person.
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
That's not funny.
Hmm? It's not?
Just the look. Oh my god. It's... In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you're in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
What? What? Wait, does Sino... I don't have Sino. Does Sino, like, tell jokes in a Serenity Pot? That's amazing. I think I remember something about that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Okay. Yes, that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist. I like how Sucrose got up for that. They didn't laugh. Let me repeat the joke again.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
Yeah, the scientific types, excluding Tignari, seem to get along with Sino pretty well. That's interesting.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose. Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done.
Problem. We don't know what a Windblume actually is. Uh-oh.
Plus, it
Plus, it was a good chance for Collei to meet some new people. Yeah, fair. Is that the... I'm so confused. Is this Genshin intro music? Wait, this is Do I have another instance of Genshin running? What is happening? My brain is like tuned out because this is the intro music Genshin, but they're using it as background music for this event. What's happening? I think my brain turned off. Oh no. Did I turn the audio back on? I did, right? Okay.
Collei, Lily.
Huh? Excuse me? I know this bit.
What?
Just stares off into the void, suddenly says something.
Collei's Windblume.
Oh.
Maybe she should call it a Collei Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
Sino, what the hell? That was so out of left field. Although, to be fair, I say a lot of out of left field things. Yes, Collei Lily. I retweeted, this post a long while back. I think at like the start of the event of like all the different variations of Collei, and there's Mori, Collei, OP. And it's permanently stuck in my head now. I can't stop thinking of that. I really want to like draw fan art of like Mori, Collei, and Collei like fused together. I don't think it doesn't make any sense, but just like the dumbest thing, and I love it.
There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense, but somehow it doesn't sound as nice.
Honestly, fair. Collei Lily does sound better than cauliflower, but cauliflower does make, yeah. Everyone is really unimpressed with it. I'm just kind of like praising his ingenuity. Silence. Complete and utter silence. Moving swiftly onwards.
Wow, he just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
I fucking love Sino. Dude just in the corner there. Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation. This was a chance to join Collei on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. 2 birds with 1 stone.
How about you, Sino?
I came to ensure Collei's safety.
Tignari speaks in mucho texto. Sino, 1 sentence. Fair enough, fair enough.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Of course, of course.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Drinking water?
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
I have, yes.
And that is why I am proud to call you my friend.
Aww. We've played a single game a few months ago. We are now officially your friend. Let's go.
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival.
Oh?
He told me that Calx was a Mondstatter, so I should try my luck there.
Calx? Isn't that...
Why are you both looking at him? Come on.
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
Continues to stare at him. Okay.
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Collei.
Yes, totally. Is that bird part goat? Because it appears to be balancing on a cliff. Quite impressive.
You most
Certainly did not. Collei's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join. Uh-huh.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story.
What's his
It's
pen
always
name?
a pleasure to meet a fan.
I forgot what Xingshou's pen name is.
Oh, here it comes.
The big reveal.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Dun dun dun.
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him. Alright. I turn off the mute and he's still talking. Okay, I talk a little bit faster.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us.
So I hope that the mute button is actually working, or else it's going to be very awkward. It should be. I did test it a few times, our recording and everything. Okay.
Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
It's working? Okay, good. Thank you for telling me that.
Wow, your teacher's so nice.
I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
Look at them getting along.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
That is extremely intimidating, Sino. You don't go up to an artist and like, I would like to commission you to make a masterpiece. But okay. I guess you're just kind of like hyping them up. I guess it kind of makes sense.
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Mm-hmm.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks
Oh
is
my
by
God.
definition a timeless masterpiece. even if I do say so myself.
No pressure or anything.
Don't.
Don't mind him. Those TCG nutjobs are all like this. Hey, TCG is a very serious game. It's very intense.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
Holy shit, it's the first time in history anyone has ever said that to Sino.
My jokes? You like them?
He's flustered. He's absolutely flustered. He's like, for the first time, oh my. All my hard work, it paid off.
I do.
Aw. New besties. New friendship formed, new besties. Let's go.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter.
Oop.
But I certainly find them fun.
Was that like a subtle roast? It's like, I find you interesting, but your jokes kind of don't land. Still like them though.
If I might
interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange? Oh no. Sucrose, did you forget? Did you just like... Is it boiling over? Oh no. Can't say I, haven't done that. I did burn a lentil soup once because I have a really bad habit. I don't do this much anymore, but I had a really bad habit of putting something on the stove, like potatoes or something, or a soup, and then walking away to my room and just playing something and coming back out an hour later to see what happened. And I opened the lid and just like fucking smoking, just like burnt. And it's like, oh, it's fine. I can recover this. I can fix it. Some good carbon in there.
My nutritional meal!
Oh no.
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
I mean, if you just scrape off the carbon, I'm sure it'll be... that's really not good. Talk to Sucrose. No, I would talk to... Okay, if I talk to Sino, it's probably going to trigger a talk of Tignari in it. But I kind of want, like, randomly talk to everyone for no reason.
I'd be grateful if you could check on Sucrose. As for our new friends here...
Nah, it's fine.
Leave them to me.
He might be dealing with a cooking emergency, but I still want to talk to everyone. Hold on. How do I... Sino, talk to you. Get the mute button ready.
Huh. So, a good joke is not necessarily required to make people laugh at them.
I think he was telling you that to make you feel better, Sino. I'm sorry. He wants to be friends with you. He's just... Your jokes aren't the best. I like his jokes, though. Honestly, I think Albedo kind of represents, like, the entire Genshin community when it comes to, like, Sino. It's like, your jokes aren't funny, but I still love them. I think that's, like, the representation there. Sorry, Tignari. Collei.
The cooking pot. Is everything okay?
It'll probably still be edible. I think. We just need, like, Link from Legend of Zelda here. He's, like, canonically eaten a rock before. He can eat anything.
Only the base is burned.
Oh, perfect.
We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Are you throwing out the food? I think it's, like, the exact same thing that happened with, like, my lentils, too. Oh, I also put, like, turnips in it. No, what did I put in it? I forget what I put in it, but it was, like, something similar to a carrot. I don't think it was a radish. I probably like radishes. It was something. Something weird. Not weird, but just... I don't know. It was, like, similar to potato and, like, a carrot stuck together. But I just didn't like it. It was also woody because I kind of left it for too long.
Good thing Tighnari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose. Everyone makes mistakes, sometimes. Occasionally. Especially in cooking.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino.
Oh.
I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Collei seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
I get that feeling as well. Is she?
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Collei the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's someone who needs your help.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait.
Why did you phrase that like that? Yes, the ulterior motive. I would like to sample your breath and then use it in experiments. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
Aw. You're a good person. She is smiling though, what do you mean? Aw.
Alright, we'll help out too.
Absolutely. This is something I can absolutely get behind.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I can find out? Mona? Question mark? No. What? Venti? No.
Uh-huh. Right!
I'll be back shortly. What is the traveler doing?
Alright, let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime.
Are we like contacting Venti?
We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
I gonna be honest, don't think that's a shame. I think everyone here would be relieved to have missed that.
Stop.
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a 5th time. Did he have to repeat it that many times till he got a reaction? Oh my gods.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Yeah, same. Hit me.
Didn't
Didn't you say you wanted to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning.
Dragon of the East.
And you? What are your plans?
Cardinal directions in Teyvat are very weird. Because you would think the north of the map is like north in game, but I don't think it is. It's really confusing. I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll around, collect a few plants as samples. And probably chew on some of them. Crunchy.
Oh, perhaps
Whoop.
I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
The more my brain turns off, the more I will just mute random things at random. Okay.
Found you!
Amber, Eula? Oh, you're trying to Wait. What? Oh, you're trying to. Why is there meat in the ocean and the pier behind? What did you do? Okay. Anyways, you're going to try to introduce Eula to Collei? I think they kind of both have social interaction kind of issues there. That will definitely be interesting. I think Eula's a little bit like, I'm sad to say for Eula, but I think Eula might be a little bit too intimidating for Collei. I don't know if that's the best idea.
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Huh? You got a license for that?
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
You got a license for that campfire?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since
Oh.
2 of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way.
Wait. So we ask, did we break the rules? Amber replies, no, not really. You have 2 alchemists here, so you broke the rules, but I'll overlook it. The answer to that question would then be yes, wouldn't it? The answer to that question would be yes, but no. Instead of no, but yes. Anyways.
Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
This is how they're going to introduce Mika, isn't it?
Good evening. You are friends of Collei, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Wait, you've met before? Or what is happening?
Oh,
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Collei.
Oh, really? All positive, I hope.
What? It's fun when the people you look up to don't even really realize how much you look up to them in, like, only the most positive of ways. What's my opinion on Mika? What do you mean? I don't really know much about them. I think they're cute. I don't know. Hold on, I have the audio back on. Okay.
You asked that last time, too. Of course it was positive.
Exactly, of course it was positive. Only positive things. I don't think Collei has, like, the physical ability to say something negative about Amber.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to Collei.
You hear some people hate his voice. I think I've heard, like, a clip or 2 of his voice. I think I like his voice. His voice seems cute.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Collei, so don't let us interrupt your chat.
Just casually extract the introvert from the situation, bring them out. I love that. We're just here to take the introvert away. Don't mind us.
Come on, Collei. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Come on, Collei. It's like they're literally like taking the pet introvert, the extrovert taking away the pet introvert. I love that. You need an extrovert to take an introvert out of certain situations sometimes. I was watching, completely unrelated, but I was watching Bochi. I was rewatching it, rather. I've watched like the entire first season. I was going for the first episode again, just because I was eating pizza. I didn't have anything else to watch because I already watched all the animes I was going to watch. I was just rewatching it. And she literally has that extrovert and pet introvert moment with like Nijika. I just find that it's realistic. It makes sense. It's nice to see when it happens.
Okay, great.
Yay! Amber show up. Collei immediately super happy.
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Yes? Oh. I see Paimon hasn't read the manga? Yes, you haven't read the manga about your own world. That came from outside of your world. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I'm expecting a little bit too much of Paimon.
Yes, we've met. She's Collei's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
That's also grating to some. I don't know. For some people, it's not for them. But I like Amber. Amber's very cool.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Was Sucrose like, take me with you? Oh. Paimon is an anime only watcher. Yes. Yes, we should preserve our energy.
All right.
I'll start packing up. Okay. Everyone packs up and says their goodbyes in the dark of night.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
Yeah, that makes sense. That's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh?
Every time I kind of go silent like that, I'm probably just drinking water.
Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time.
Yeah, probably. Or standing on top of the... or standing on top of, like, Diona's... Whatever that... Cat's tail? Standing on top of the cat's tail, just, like, coughing.
We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
Yes! I love the way you phrase that. And it was all packed up in a millisecond. In like a single night. How did it happen so quickly? Go to Angel Share and look for Venti. Okay. On a random side topic, I want to see Sayu in more events.
And away I go!
This is very, very much a personal bias. But I want to see more like Sayu events because I don't remember. I don't know how many events Sayu has been in. Because I know she was in the what's it? The spooky event with like the possessed fan. Oh yeah, of course he's right here.
Oh, it's been a while.
I want to see Sayu's backstory explored a little bit. Because it's kind of sad. Not as sad as like other characters, but like sad in the kind of way that I can personally relate to. Just abandonment issues. Yeah, no.
Paimon called it. Tone-deaf bard drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister.
A little bit less sneakily than usual, though. Usually he takes like a barrel and just runs off, doesn't he?
Okay.
You tell Venti about the mysterious prophecy.
So, what do you make of it?
Yeah, any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windblume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Oh, he who knows all the songs of the past, future, and present.
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer.
I should probably pull for... There's a lot of characters I want to pull for, but it's just like every time there's a new character, I'm like, ooh, shiny. But Venti, I need... I have so many characters I need to prioritize. Venti is on that list somewhere. I really need to get Venti. Because I have the other 3 Archons. I have Nahida, Zhongli, and A. I need to get Venti.
The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is.
Ah, shit, it just clicked in my head. No. Dang it. I'm too smart for my own good sometimes. I might be really dumb when it comes to other things, but I'm too smart for my own good. I know I suddenly just had like a sudden click in my head because I know one of the videos, like the official Genshin Impact YouTube channel uploaded. I watched it. I think I suddenly know what this note is. Oh no.
Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Yes, very generous.
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway. You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Wait. It was shown in like one event that when Venti eats an apple, the wind gets sweet. So, what? Since Venti is like always drinking alcohol, does that mean the wind is alcoholic? Like the breeze, there's like a breeze, and you breathe it in, and suddenly now you just like you just smelled like alcohol infused wind. Does the wind smell drunk? Can you get drunk off breathing in the wind? Oh no.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel.
Would you really blame her?
There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one.
Yeah, fair enough. I can get behind that.
Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink?
Nah, I'm good.
You know, a favor for a favor.
Oh. Nah, I'm good. Talk to Sucrose. No, I'm gonna talk to Venti again.
Or, given the way that you're staring at me, perhaps you'd like to get me that drink now?
Every time they said it, it's like the Traveler looking threateningly at them.
I, of course, would be most amenable to that. But I believe you have friends waiting for you.
Yeah, it'll be
Don't
fine.
worry, there'll be plenty of time during the festival.
Venti, I hate to break this to you, but the event ends in like 6 hours. We don't exactly have all that. Why do I have Sayu out? Just Amber. Amber is probably like the only one here who can actually drink. We don't actually have all that much time left, so you know. Anyways. No? Why is there a note there? Is there anyone who actually like shows up to man these stalls? Because I've said this like a million times at this point, but I don't think food or anything rots in Genshin. So how old is this? How long has all this food just been sitting here? Okay. Let's not question. Wait. That also means that spices don't go bad. The cooking. Ooh. That means like every time you... That means that every time you cook something, it's going to taste like the freshest of fresh just because like the spices don't go bad. It's just like a personal thing for me. Because I have spices that go bad really quickly.
This world. Not of this world.
Would you like the weird flower that's in my hair? It's from Conria.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news.
It's right here. Take one.
Which would
Take
you
a petal.
like to hear first?
If you want to, if you can even try. It's kind of like hard as a rock, isn't it?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Laura says that she picks her flowers daily. That might be because they sell out. I don't know. It'd be weird if flowers went bad, but nothing else does. Or maybe the Travelers has special powers. Maybe it's only unique to the Traveler.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
Because we have steak that's been in our bag, or like our backpack that we don't have. Just the ethereal void that's been in there for like 2 years. And they're still apparently good to eat. Games like Starbound and stuff, if you eat like a moldy steak, you get like health damage. Here in Genshin, it's fine. Just get to the point, Paimon.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze.
Yes, we totally did that.
The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news!
Paimon, what the hell? That look! Oh my god, it's a terrible. I had this thought for a while. It's for, I think, like, for me specifically as well. Just a lot of things. It tends not to be like the jokes themselves or like the actions people do. It's the reactions that people have to them. For like a lot of like, am I thinking of like TikToks or something? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Probably anime. But for me, it's like a lot of times it's not the person doing the actions. It's me watching someone else react to it. And then that triggers like a response in me. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's like mirroring.
Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
It's also 100% like the reason exists canned laughter. Because if you take the canned laughter out of a lot of like TV shows, it seems like really dry and flat. A lot of jokes are funny because you are actively hearing people laugh at them.
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest.
There's a lot of psychology to that. Your iris highlighting goes over your pupils. Theoretically, those are cataracts. I think you might have problems seeing. Well, you are wearing glasses. I guess that makes sense. Oh no.
Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed.
Hold up. A flower that is not of this world. So a flower that is extraordinary. A flower that is like super special. A Collei flower that is super special. It's Collei. The flower that is not of this world is Collei. I am a genius. No. Oh my god. I think I'm being influenced. This is not good.
So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world.
Maybe it's a flower that's foreign to Mondstadt.
But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Either someone is making a really deep analogy and it kind of doesn't really, it's kind of like a nothing burger, or in pertinence? That's not how words work. Or it pertains to descenders and such, because they're the only people who know of stuff outside of Teyvat. Including, perhaps, Alice. Or if my crackpot theory is correct, it's actually Sayu, because Sayu has been told. I have an absolute crackpot theory based off a fan art drawing of mine that I captioned, "You got games on your phone." And I have this weirdest headcanon in my head that Alice told Sayu all about the outside world and everything and all these like fantastical things, and Sayu was just like too tired to give a shit. So it could be Sayu. In this weird version of reality, it could be Sayu.
Whoa, slow down! Paimon's head is already starting to spin.
It's 100% Sayu. Venti said a powerful person, it has to be Sayu, because Sayu is the true Animo Archon, and Venti is a false pretender to the throne.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that you mean a flower from beyond this world, Albedo did make something like that once. Yeah, that was my, initial thought.
Albedo may know the answer, But
That was already like a
asking
story
library
quest or
would be like
something.
asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper.
Okay, fair enough. I know that feeling.
It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
It's also more fun that way. Fair enough.
Could it be the Windblume?
Yeah, maybe. Because we still have, like, no idea what it really is.
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility.
Weird thought. But the Archons, theoretically... Well, I mean, the Archons are kind of this... What? No, humans aren't. Theoretically, humans aren't of this world, so the Archons wouldn't be of this world, so Venti isn't kind of really of this world. If you take it, like, at its pure factual, like, basis statement, whatever, enkanomia. So the Windblume in and of itself, I guess, is a flower that is not of this world if it comes directly from the animal Archon.
The Windblume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves.
Oh, they were going for something else entirely. Okay. I mean, of course they were going for something else because they wouldn't know about that, but yeah. It's not of this world because it doesn't physically exist. It's a meaning. It's an interpretation for everyone.
In which case, the Windblume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction. I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. We're counting on you for the rest, Paimon. Be kind or not be kind. Let's tease a bit.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Collei about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her, and I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing.
This is like JoJo's hat. Where does the hair end and the ear start? They're kind of like merge into. I guess that is kind of how like fur works. So, meh.
But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
How does that work? Huh. Understood.
All right. Thanks so much.
Part 1 complete. Oh no. If that is just part 1, that is going to be quite a while. How many parts are there? We might only just get like the story done instead of like all of the actual events, and I'm honestly fine with that. Okay, only 3 acts. Okay. This is theoretically doable. How much time do I have left? 6 hours. I can do it in 6 hours. That's fine. You and Paimon return to Monsac, grasped in the throes of festivity. Okay. Even though the clues are few and vague, you and Sucrose continue to work at uncovering the mystery behind the prophecy. Joy above the clouds, riddle amidst the crowd. Ooh. Oh, it's like a poem or a haiku kind of thing. Well, I guess anything is a poem, but... I mean, we could just... Oh, problem about this, though, is I think it shows my UID, which isn't the best thing. Might have to... I might do this off stream, but I'll have to leave enough time for me to do it off stream in the last, like, millisecond. That might be... I can speedrun that in my own time. Okay. Floral Pursuit. Ballads of Breeze. Oh, wait. I know what this is. This is the kind of like rhythm gamey kind of thing, in it? I am terrible at these, but they're so fun. If it is what I'm thinking it is.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
I'm immediately going back on like my own word and like going for one of these events. I am so terrible at these though. Allow you play some lovely tunes, just like the bards of Mondstadt. How can I measure up to the bards? Don't you worry. We've had lots of playtesters in the past. Even someone with zero knowledge of how to play instruments will be able to play something that won't sound too bad. Please believe me, have faith in the Knights of Favonius. Okay. You haven't seen me though. You don't know how bad I am at these. As long as you do your best to keep up with the rhythm and the beat, you'll be able to strum up a storm with ease. Okay. Focus only on the wind around you and the lovely song you wish to play, and all your troubles will surely fade away. Well, I imagine bards must be quite carefree then. Wouldn't say that for sure. After all, they do fret about whether their songs will move people enough to fork some more over. Yes, for you, you just need to play to your heart's content. Content. Content? Well, never mind what I just said. I hope you know how this works by now, yes? Well, if it interests you, you're free to give it a go. You can use your own instrument to play set tunes, and if you haven't brought one, we can lend you some. Okay. Not to brag, but we do have quite a few on hand here, and each of them is quite different from the rest. Which of the instruments would you like to use first? Drum, zither, or lyre? Let's do... I mean, the lyre would kind of be traditional. I want to do the zither, though. Oh, this one then. No problem. And there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Please wait for a moment. I need to consult my notes. Right, in order to make sure that everyone is able to play the best they can, we've decided to implement a tuning phase of this game. Eh? Simply put, we mean to help you tune to... Oh, is this like the sound delay kind of thing? To figure out like if it's perfectly matched up to your sound delay. I'm going to move my mic to the side to see if this actually... What's happening? I need to move it back a bit. Yeah, I think that's calibrated. Alright. That should be fine. That is like the big problem with a lot of the rhythm games I try to get into. The beats are never really like synced up. Alright. What songs do they have? Ooh, all the people from Mondstadt. Oh, and some of... Oh! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, let's go! Settings for the music game? Various things can be changed and Huh? Wait, what's the difference between them? Oh, it's the color! I see. I like the floor zither. Falling mode? Spread mode, cascade. Oh, cool. Note guide? I don't think I need that. Continuous playing effect? Huh? Be special if switched on once you reach a certain number of combos, or be special performance effects. That sounds fun. Okay. Key bindings. Okay, yeah. I am terrible at these, but this should be fun. Dark background. I have no idea. Oh, I can slow down. I can like... Okay. Low latency mode. I'm sure it's fine. Lag calibration, yada yada. Okay. Delaying the beat note sounds on some devices. Please proceed with caution. I think we have everything set up right. I was wondering, this was stuck in my head. I was wondering like what it was. It is Collei's theme, right? Or is it not? I don't remember. Because I remember using this as the BGM for some fan art I do, and I usually sync up the fan art to like the theme song. Okay, select difficulty. I will fail miserably, but let's do it. What are the buttons? Different notes. Yeah. I know. A long note is a long press. Okay. Watch me fail absolutely miserably. Oh, I have Amber out. I'm sure that's fine. JKL and ASD. Okay. Is it going? Oh. Ah! This yeah, I'm terrible at this. Yikes. Nope, I can't even like focus on this. Okay, well the ending bit was fine. Oh my god, I'm terrible. 80%? Wait, really? I mean, it's not too bad. It's all right. It's not the worst. Okay. 80% is something. I was only like really feeling that at the end though. Okay. So I am terrible. I'm quite terrible at rhythm games. I also, I don't have it on my PNGtuber model, but I do actually wear glasses. And the funny thing about my, you know, special lenses is that they're not actually perfectly fitted for my eye. I was supposed to get that updated at some point, but I just never did. It's only like 75% of what's supposed to be, so I can't even like really see properly, which is kind of a problem. Let's do Tiganaris. Okay. This should be fine. I'll be fine. Oh, this sounds hard. I'm half actually listening to the notes. I'm half just trying to do the buttons as they show up on my screen. There's a certain flow you have to be in to like literally turn off your brain. I'm not quite able to do that. Hand-eye coordination, not the best. It's fun though. Nice music. Ooh, shiny. Nope. I think it's also a problem if I have my keyboard a little bit in front of my mic and I'm not used to like actually pressing buttons too accurately like that. I will admit, I have played a lot of Beat Saber. Beat Saber is really fun. I'm just not the best at kind of this 2D stuff. Nice. Scantus, let's go. Almost 5k. Only 15 failed. Not the worst. Ooh, I vibe with that. I'm actually gonna turn the volume up a tiny bit. 75. Just get more into vibe with it. Hopefully that's not too grating. Pikazo. I was doing a little bit of guitar earlier. And by that, I mean I was staring at tabs trying to figure out what chords were. Because I haven't picked up a guitar in a long, long time. Well, this feels like a piano, and I've only played the piano like once. Whoops. Whoops. Ah! I probably actually like rhythm games, I just never really get into them. I mean, I know Beat Saber kind of does count as one, but outside of that, I mean, like Osu. I don't think I've ever really played Osu. Also, I'm just gonna turn this up even further. Deafening, let's go. Oh. I was adjusting my glasses or rather my eyes for it. Yeah, that doesn't make it any better. This one is working well. Probably because it's louder. Whoops. Nope. They're throwing in one of the notes that breaks the flow. Let's add a little bit challenge there. I can kind of vibe with that. I think my hand-eye coordination is starting to catch up with the actual notes, which is nice. 97%, let's go! Sorry, I just keep going silent because I'm just like listening to the music. It's like, ooh, shiny. Ooh, yeah, ooh, that sounds nice. I was wondering, because Albedo's theme is like very kind of like artificial? Is that the right, like tech? Weird. I don't know. I don't quite know the right words for it. Whoops. This is a fun one. This is just like the sound of it. I like this. I'm not good at it though. Holy. It sounds like modern, but that's not quite the right word. Whoops. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is impossible for me. My hand-eye coordination is not good enough for this. Boop. Maybe if I was playing on a controller, but I'm not. I wonder how different it would be if you were playing on a controller. This is the kind of tingly one if it's Eula's theme. This one's bound to be like a very dancey one. Yeah, I remember this. Whoops. Nope. I'm failing at the tango. Or whatever it is she does. Whoops. Nope, my brain just like wants to let go of things for some reason. Just like that. Why? I think it's the fact my brain doesn't know how to pay attention sometimes. It either fully gets into like that flow state or it just like gives up halfway through. I did not know one trigger. Oh my. Is there more or is that it? Ooh. Psh. Nice. Whoosh. I like the sound of it, but I am terrible at it. That one is like the most notes out of everything. That kind of makes sense. Alright. Celestinium Finale Termini. Okay. One hell of a title. Ikazo. Oh, okay. was about to say it just gives me Genshin vibes. It gives me Nier Automata vibes. Boss music is always a banger. This also has one hell of a title. Whoops. Nope. Hand-eye coordination. Terrible. I guess when I was talking earlier about like reaction time or reaction speed and like muting things, it's really showing here. It's also just a general inability to coordinate my hands. That part's fun. That's a very long whoosh. Okay. I dig it. I think I like rhythm games. I am just terrible at these. Okay. That's everything. Dang. I remember there being like a Yoimiya. There I think at least there was one for like Yoimiya. Wait, is there not one for Amber? Wait, there's no Amber music? Really? They don't have the Amber theme song. That's surprising. Huh. I don't have Sucrose either. Weird. I love that they have Collei on there though. That's very nice.
Keep up with me.
Grab these. Grab this. We have 5 hours. Boop. Da, 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 da. Alright, we have 5 hours to do the rest of this event. Well, 6 hours actually. Alright, that'll be fine. I need to go and take a very quick water break. Yeah, water. I'm drinking totally. I'm totally drinking water. I'll take a very quick break and I'll be right back. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. alive. Wah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. A funny thing to note is that ba-ba-da-ba-ba. What am I doing? Brain turned off. Funny thing to note is that while time is stopped, Paimon is always moving around. I think I've pointed this out a few times, but okay, very sus. Maybe fragment of a time god, maybe not.
Hey, there's something strange over there.
Just
Come on,
disappears
let's
off
take a
into
look.
the distance. Okay. I know what you are, Paimon. I know you. Where am I going? What's happening? A riddle amidst the crowds. Okay. Do that. 8 to 12. 2 days later. Okay. Wah. Oop. Yeah. It's also fun that Venti introduces the ability for you to skip through time. It's gonna get to like the end of the game. It just turns out like Venti and Paimon both were pulling like a fast one over the Traveler, and they both like know exactly who each other are. And they just like, there's something going on there. All right, skip a little bit more forward ahead. Boop bap ba doo. Perfect.
Today,
Let's go.
let's go meet up with Sucrose.
Yes. Nope. Hold on. I've walked into a table. Amazing. I'm just getting a mute button ready just in case I need it. I don't see Sucrose surrounded by anyone else though. Oh, it doesn't like automatically trigger a cutscene. Okay. She's just vibing here. I'm definitely going to be drawing some, well, I say definite, I don't want to say definitely for anything, but I really want to draw, Collei and Sucrose fan art, because they're cute. And they're friends. The introverted, socially anxious besties, let's go. I'm trying to think of like a show dynamic where that's like a thing, but I keep thinking of Bocchi to Rock, but I don't really think Bocchi has another socially anxious, socially anxious introvert to really bounce off of. She's like the only one of those in her life. I think at least. I might be forgetting something. But they're besties.
Sucrose, we're here!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Collei just passed by a moment ago.
Ooh.
She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done.
Okay.
Apparently, Tighnari and Cyno both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Understood. How has progress been on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can.
Okay, in layman's terms, if you would.
I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge.
Oh.
So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence.
So grab together 4 people from 4 different fields of knowledge and you get happy?
But it's unlikely for any one person to have
Yeah.
expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion.
Okay. Well, you already have the flower one sorted, I guess.
Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
That makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Sorry, just readjusting my headset.
Personally, I would still go with
Yeah.
Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
You'd count as an expert too, you know.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Aw. She and Collei has the same kind of habit.
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Maybe.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to Group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
Paimon? I kind of want to say Paimon, but Paimon would get lost.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too.
Oh.
So it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then.
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she'd definitely count.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident. And she can use her astrology to guide people.
Would Bennett count?
Huh? Why him?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
Paimon? Do you mean that as a compliment?
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
Okay. Alternatively, if Bennett walks away from a cliff, are you implying that we should jump off that very same cliff? It's not flawless logic, but okay.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone
No.
won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
We're not adding Bennett to the list.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
Huh. Yes.
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Alternatively, let the wind lead. So just the wind, the concept of the wind in and of itself.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
The wind. Or Venti. Or you. Paimon.
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more.
Paimon's a guide.
Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from
Oh.
the reconnaissance company. He's
Are
their
we really
surveyor
not saying...
and an exceptional pathfinder.
Are we really not saying Paimon? Paimon's basically been our guide for like the entirety of the journey.
He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before.
Okay.
So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
I'm surprised we're not bringing up Paimon.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Collei should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
She's right here. I'm playing her. Collei's right here. What do you mean? Talk to Collei. Where are you? In there. Okay. Did the music suddenly get like 10 million times louder, or is that just me? Are you in the... What are you doing here? What? This is a random house. Oh, is this your lodging? Okay. Hello.
Hi, Collei. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
What is that sudden surprise? Were you thinking really hard?
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff.
That's an interesting reaction.
Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh. Collei seems to be wrapping gifts and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for. Oh.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now.
how's that thing going?
Sucrose tells Collei about the 4 riddles and the results of your discussion.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie.
Maybe
Anyone
Diluc?
spring to mind?
The hell do you mean Diluc? Freaking Batman? Secret identity Batman? Yeah, sure, he totally never lies.
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Yeah? Yes, his secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero. He must have to deny it if anyone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with the truth. What the hell is his little internal monologue?
Then what about Kaya? He's the cavalry captain, a rather popular figure, but...
No. No.
You think there's
No.
something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one.
There's
He
no
lies all the time.
There's no way in hell they both brought up like Diluc and Kaya, two people notoriously known for like not exactly being forthright about the truth.
I can't help but agree with you there.
There's the tone-deaf bard.
No.
But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else we're missing?
Who doesn't lie?
Acting Grandmaster Jean? She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her.
Yeah, it's really hard to find someone who doesn't tell like a little bit of a lie or try to cover something up ever so slightly every now and then.
For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today.
Maybe this one is Mona, because she like seeks out the truth or something. No, who am I thinking of? There's a character who seeks out like specifically truth and stuff like that. Albedo or Mona.
Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave. Like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
Yeah, probably.
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This prophecy seems very strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Say what you will.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie.
Don't know about that one.
Oh, Collei. You probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo.
Ah, that'd do it.
I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like.
Do you think Barbara's ever lied? Probably.
A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward.
Very, very straightforward person. I can see that. That makes sense, yeah.
That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
I don't know. When you do like surveillance and stuff like that, you kinda... It's kinda like in the what's the word? It's similar to like being like a spy or something. It kind of comes with the job to be like deceptive, maybe. I don't know about that one.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
Maybe.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she
Really?
speaks choir. She just doesn't show up.
Huh. Maybe they're right about that, actually.
She's a tough cookie, huh?
Hmm.
Let's put her name down.
I mean, I could see that one more than anything else. Just like the extremely straightforward person who never tells a lie, kinda.
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too.
True. Lying's Probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria.
Very straightforward. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor. Bet he couldn't lie to save his life.
Oh my god, doesn't even like understand the concept of a lie.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
Alrighty, write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Timaeus?
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently.
Aww.
He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
I see. Aww.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes, that's right.
And we all know who it is.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
They're in another country.
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
They also make perfumes. All great qualities, but that says nothing about her identity.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windblume festival.
Oh.
But how can we help with that?
Send an invite to just the entire nation of Liyue. No, that's not gonna... just invite every single person from Liyue into Mondstadt. Yeah, that'll go great.
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Wait, why did you have to deliver it?
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
They're very much helpers, aren't they? They do a lot of like small tasks for other people. That's where they get a lot of their joy from.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
Sounds like a no. Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Venti. Venti always has something to say.
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
True. Not necessarily, but you have a point.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
The Prinzessin de Vertelung. Official.
Maybe Collei. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tighnari was teaching her to read.
Oh, do I count?
I don't know about that one.
Of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Sure. Are you eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Sounds fun, honestly. It honestly sounds like really interesting reading.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
Collei might be a good choice.
True.
Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
I mean, why not Alice herself? Although I guess not. Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright then, Collei makes the short list.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
I mean, not to be a narcissist or anything, but the legend that never ends. Traveler? been to multiple nations, solved all their problems, done very, very powerful feats that no real mortal probably could have achieved. You know, the basics.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people. It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
If we ask Clay about a story that never ends, we'll just like end up with a story about Dodoko.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Zuko shares her idea of everyone.
No problem. We can do that.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Collei.
Okay.
Capable Collei and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Those are awesome nicknames. Aren't those nicknames? Are you like giving them those now?
Okay. I promise I'll help.
Capable Collei.
Collei. Yeah, I got this.
Go, capable Collei. Hell yeah.
Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
I'm gonna be honest, Paimon, I don't think there's really much unbeatable about you, but me, maybe. Although you should have seen how I just did some weeklies. I didn't.
I plan on starting from the person with the most
Whoa,
defined stronghold.
echoes.
So let's go to the library.
Very
Lisa should be
echoey. Okay.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Memories? Question mark? Are you having memories?
Maybe Den? No, that's even worse. How about Layer?
Whoosh. Yeah, I don't think that's much better. Oh, wait, why do we have them as trial characters? Wait, why do we have... What? Why is Sucrose... I guess because everyone gets Collei, but not everyone gets a Sucrose? Or maybe because my Sucrose isn't 90'd? Why am I getting a trial Sucrose? Whoa, ooh. Wait, what? That is cool. Wait, that's a really cool charge attack. I like that. That is an awesome charge attack. It's like it pushes her back as well. That is cool. I like her animation. Whoosh. And like she's kind of scared of it as well. Kind of like, well, maybe not. She could just like clasp her hands.
Be quiet within the premises and refrain from making
Okay.
a racket.
Open door.
Here we are. Lisa's lair. Oh no. That was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
Collei. Collei, please. You're having a fun time. Don't worry about it. She's accepted the word choice.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Hmm? I mean, it always looks like that. Why are you surprised? Oh. Just staring at each other?
Collei, what are you doing here?
Why did it, like, take a moment to just stare at each other for that long? What the heck?
I can only sucrose that they were Collei-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
I know about this one because I did read this one on a tweet, but just... Okay. Please just stop it with the puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
That is perfect. Not gonna lie, you laughed at Sino. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it was a creative joke. A creative pun, I'll give it that. You gotta have a pretty big brain to come up with something like that in the spur of the moment. But still, pain.
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian. Who is also being a senior.
Right.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
What darshan did you study in? Wait, what?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
I forget, what is that? I barely understand how the Sumeru Academia is structured.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Collei and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
Sucrose and Collei take turns explaining the prophecy and the information they compiled with the Traveler.
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world.
Oh!
And me about the one who would never lie.
Wait a second. Flower that is not of this world. Isn't, like, Lisa related in some way to, like, flowers? She has, like, a rose or something.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
The Sucrose mailbox? Awesome.
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth. So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready.
Okay.
We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though.
No, we're calling it the Sucrose mailbox.
It will be called the Sucrose and Collei mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Collei, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
The Sucrose and Collei mailbox is quite cute, but the Sucrose mailbox is amazing.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Already done.
Nice. Slowly watch him walk off. Pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well. Yeah, you'll love to see it.
Do you get the feeling that Collei's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Huh? I'm mildly confused as to what that means because despite being a poet, I don't know what words mean. The most ironic thing is that, like, I'm bad with words sometimes. I know a lot of words. I kind of don't actually know what half of them mean. Or rather, I know what a lot of them mean, but I don't know some of the more basic ones, which is weird.
Yes.
I know. I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul.
What the hell's contrarian?
And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
Holy shit, they're so intellectual, I can't tell what's going on. Their brains are too big for me. Oh my.
When I first met Collei, she'd never known happiness or youth.
No.
But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
I remember being so happy when I came to like the realization that like the Elazar was gone and everything. That was one of the best parts of the Archon quest for me.
Collei
is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albeda.
from the
time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature, but she had a very rough start in life and it changed her. Yeah. Wait. Why does that... Gonna be... Like, that exact sentence actually kind of reminds me of me. In a very weird sense, because, I was always kind of I was a kid who was too loud, so my teachers kind of quote-unquote silenced me and turned me into a quiet kid. And then over the course of like the past few years, I've been trying to relearn how to be the loud kid, because I realized that I am the loud kid. I've just been forced to be the quiet kid for a long while. And I'm not a kid anymore, but that's besides the point. Wow, cool. Another way I can relate to Collei. Not quite the same equivalence there, but like, you get what I mean.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I was a class disruption and a problem, so they forced me into not being a problem, but then I overcorrected myself because I thought it was good to not speak, but then it was a problem to not speak anymore, and what do you want from me? I was just that kid. It's like, what do you want from me? I went too far in the one direction, and now you want me to come back. Okay.
I wouldn't say that. Both Collei and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You can have your hobbies and the people you care about. Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes, we came out of concern for Collei. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Oh.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Yeah. I mean, having someone you look up to is good and all, but sometimes you just need someone that can kind of understand you and be like similar enough to you that you can like both kind of relate to each other and be like, it's one thing to put a person on a pedestal, it's another thing to have someone on your same exact level that you get along with. Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as your teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to the academia, which isn't the best thing. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. Are you describing like a technocracy? I don't know. Academic resources equate to social capital. I don't want to get like political or anything, but I don't like that idea. Like, I like colleges and learning stuff, but academic resources equate to social capital is not... Because we've seen the problems with that. We've seen what happened in Nilu. We've seen, like, the attack on the arts. I'm very much pro-arts, in case it wasn't obvious. I am a poet, after all. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together, for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
That's how it should be. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if my brain is still fully in this enough to, like, make judgments. I don't think my brain has ever been fully in anything enough. I don't think I have a brain. I think I have, like, 2 brain cells, and I, like, give away half of them to someone I don't even know half the time, and they don't give it back. I'm kind of, like, stuck here with 1 brain cell just, like, jiggling slightly. As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural.
Are you talking about Klee? You're talking about Klee, aren't you? Aw.
What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable.
A city of learning sounds nice, but when you value academic achievement over anything else, you fail to really... I don't know where I was going with that. But just, you need the arts in a society. Art is important. Art is important, dang it. We need art. We need creative outlets for people. People need creative outlets. People need art to relate to or just consume. Art important.
By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
I see. Your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Collei into this happy family to be your elder sister. What? What the? Holy shit. The family dynamic is canon. I didn't actually catch that. It's become canon. It's just like Tignari and Sayu are like the 2 parents fighting, and Collei is just there like, clapping, claps in the corner. Yay! I love that.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
After bidding farewell to Sucrose and Collei. Alright, our turn.
Guess we'll leave Collei and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first? Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we?
Okay.
A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Oh no, my phone battery is starting to die. That's not a good thing. I use that to read chat. Oh no. That's fine. I mean, I've been streaming for like 4 hours and it's only 50% down. That's fine. He'll survive the other, 5. Yeah. If I turn it down 50%, it probably drains just slowly enough to survive like the other 5 hours. If we even get to that. Should be fine. Lisa! There's Lisa and Bennett and Mika. Ooh. And Razor! What? Oh, did we send letters to them to like bring them here? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Who else? Alright, those 4. Interesting. Nice, nice, nice.
A flower that is not of this world.
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here!
Oh. I just heard that someone say in the corner. Does that mean they just have it like on the bulletin board then? That's what they were doing? I am so confused.
Huh? Even Lisa's here!
Hi everyone, long time no see.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
I like your eyes. Ooh, shiny. Huh. I was gonna say reminds me of Fischl, but they don't, because like Fischl's eye is full kind of green. Yours fades into like half kind of pure black. Cool.
We've been doing pretty well!
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
And your eyes are kind of like almost full green as well, but it has like a little... Yeah, okay.
Teacher is not at the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while.
She does have like rose aesthetic, flower aesthetic kind of just on her.
Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi Mika, good to see you again. Wait, again? Question mark? Hello Mika, nice to meet you. What? Nice to meet you?
I look forward to working with you.
What would have happened if I said the first option? Is the first option like a trick to kind of get him to like stutter or something? Make him like kind of like shook?
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Windblume. Fun?
Yes, Windblume fun.
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
I mean, I played a bit of music. It was fun.
A prophecy? What kind?
A good one or a bad one?
A good one, I guess. Probably a good one. You explain the prophecy and tell everyone what you've learned so far.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
I hate to break this to you, Bennett, but you're kind of a joke entry.
Believe in yourself.
Yes, what Razor said. Razor is wholesome. I'm not.
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Ooh, I like your eyes.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts.
Holy shit, relatable.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench.
I'm on
so you can
Sucrose
just
mail.
write down your thoughts when they come to you. And
It's a
just in
Sucrose
there.
mailbox. What are you talking about? Did you forget the name already?
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
Okay. However long you need, Racer.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there.
Amber and Rosaria, maybe.
And even if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
Okay.
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
Ooh, tea. I could go for some tea. Tea is nice. I like tea. At that moment, Sucrose and Collei arrived at Stormbearer Mountains. Huh?
Where to next? Let me check my notes.
What are you two doing here? What's happening? Are we actually gonna fight something? Is that why we have trial characters? Or is that just to give, like, the impression that we're playing as Sucrose or something?
Got it. Collei, please follow me.
Okay. Find someone that matches the prophecy. Okay, that's one hell of a quote. Can I, like, just run away? What happens if I just run away? It's like, I ain't doing this. I'm just gonna wander off now. Ah. Okay. The game is like, no. You can't just take Sucrose and run off. You can't just run off into the sunset. That's not allowed. Okay. Is it going for an entire dialogue again? Oh no.
Where to
Ah.
Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
Got it.
I've always found like the little animals that you can well, not always, but I'm just noticing now, like, that's a cute little thing. I don't know what it is, but it's cute. It's probably in the archives. Is it in the archives? I'm getting massively sidetracked. It would be wildlife. Let's see. What in the hell is that? Oh, that's I see. Beast. It wouldn't be a beast. Oh! Oh, these! Wait, is it these? Is this what I'm thinking of? Foxes? No. Yes? Interesting. Is that what I'm thinking of? It's probably that, isn't it? Looks odd close up. Huh. I mean, they're cute. Wait. Wait, so... Wait. Okay, So I've been killing a lot of those and, like, taking their meat and cooking them into dishes and, So... Tignari is a kind of fox, right? Oh, Clee! I love how I go on like one topic and my brain is like, oh look, it's you, like Clee and Amber, and it like shuts off entirely. Head empty, no thoughts, only. Amazing. No, I want a dandelion.
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
There's also Amber.
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
I love how excited Collei always is just to see Amber just out in the wild somewhere.
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Clee also spies the girl with the long scarf.
The girl with the long scarf. Oh, you don't know who she... I was thinking like you knew who she was from before, but I'm not sure.
Collei, we were just talking about you. Ah, right, I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Collei, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Why does she look so smug? Wait, what is this smug look? I'm so confused. Is that just what she looks like? I think that's just what she naturally looks like. I'm used to her eyes being a little bit, like, more up, I think.
Nice to meet you, Collei.
There we go.
I missed you the last few
A little
times
bit nicer.
we were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
Aw.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Collei, but you already knew that.
Oh. Reintroducing yourself. Let's go. The social anxiety checklist.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Clee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Nope. Clee's on patrol with the other knights.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for Collei and me.
Wait, Sucrose isn't a knight? Albedo works for the Knights of Avonius, though, so doesn't that by extension make Sucrose work under the Knights? Huh?
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Collei, what do you do? I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest.
I'm kind of confused as to why she's still a, like, trainee. She's a better forest ranger than, like, 90% of the forest rangers, isn't she?
Trainee? It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, I guess she is, like, learning to read. That might be a part of it. Like, she's fully well and capable. I don't think she's literate. That might be it. Capable Collei.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
Noelle, too. Noelle is capable than basically every single knight in the Knights of Avonius. Oh my god.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
I see.
Don't panic, Collei. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
The little in-head self-monologue or dialogue. Yes. Then Timaeus would be a knight? Ah, true.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Wait, the alternate outfit has red hands? Or like red palms? That's kind of cool. Wait, those gloves look odd, but I kind of like them. Huh.
Amber!
Sorry, At least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Maybe Amber is the honest one. The overly honest one.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Oh no, the person you look up to just embarrassed themselves. What do I do?
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
Oh, her expression. She's gonna wind up like not saying anything in this conversation, and she's gonna feel like so bad about it, and it's gonna like weigh on her for like the rest of the day. I would know.
What kind of surprise? Tell me!
I'm not an introvert, I'm actually an extrovert, but I just don't know how to talk.
I'm saved. Sucrose is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
I know this is really hard to do, but you need to stop thinking. Stop thinking, just do it. Overthinking. Overthinking sounds or seems like a good idea, but at the same time, if you think too much and don't say anything, it kind of doesn't really... I have a problem with overthinking, can you tell? Lucas and Collei tell everyone about the nice surprise that they've been working on. Oh.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though. So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
Oh.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
Any interaction where Eula isn't like immediately abrasive is just a wholesome conversation, even if not much is said. That's my impression, at least.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yep, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains and will end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
I wonder how long that actually takes when you take in consideration the actual size of the world.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
I like the little look they gave each other, like, just for a second there. It's like, It's like they were debating who was going to speak about that first.
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
Another social situation navigated. Let's go. Another win for Collei.
Are you okay, Collei?
And Sucrose.
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
And you definitely kind of have like a mutual understanding.
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Collei discovers social anxiety.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me.
But when someone's that important to you, you forget how you're supposed to, or it just seems like a lot.
I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all. Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her.
You're already like her, though. What do you mean, Collei?
But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be.
Well, you don't need to be her exact copy.
Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
She's just like me for real? Okay. I think everyone has that to a degree, right?
Aw, Collei, don't say that.
Everyone has some insecurities.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
The two girls come to stop at a place with some lovely scenery. As the breeze picks up, Collei tells her life story, from her childhood to her recent recovery from Elazar. Okay, they are officially besties. There's no way you tell your entire life story to someone and you don't immediately become besties. If they stick around. They are besties. Oh. That was a really picturesque scene.
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
Yeah, those thought spirals are pretty killer.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean... you've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people. Really?
Yeah, we all kind of need someone you can relate to.
Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do.
Person to look up to, and a separate person to relate to. A separate person who kind of just understands, just by basis of being a person, what you've kind of been through as well.
All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much. Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius.
That's not introversion. That's just social anxiety. They are very different things. Shy extroverts do exist. And very, what's it? Loud, not boisterous. I guess boisterous. Like, introverts do exist. It's just if you need time to yourself to recharge your social battery or not.
In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
Aww.
Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything, and I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized.
I love this. I love everything about this. This is amazing. Because I do have some friends like that, where sitting in silence speaks more volumes than actually saying anything would. It's just nice. I like that. I can vibe with that. I don't think it's an introvert thing though. I think that's just a people thing. You need to find a person that you can just kind of sit in silence with and have everything be fine. I think that's... I don't know if it's... I want to say it's important, but I don't know. It's just a nice thing to have.
In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side.
Aww.
Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Collei. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
I have always wanted to go like cloud watching or star watching with someone. Like lie under a tree with just some, well, not just some random person. I was gonna say some random person, but like just someone. Just someone like that would be nice. Where just talking wasn't important or necessary at all, and you can just say whatever and it doesn't really matter. A social situation that is by virtue of being like a social situation like that is important, but things don't really feel important. And you can just say whatever and be whatever, and everything's fine. And you can stare at a cloud.
I don't think so. Sorry. Then, maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky. Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, this is 100% the thing that Collei needed.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks.
You do
sometimes. What? The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweetflower and my Tetratanic Windblume.
You talk to your like little experiments. That's kind of cute.
Your Tetra... what? 2 of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
Aww.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime. I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor. Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Don't bother them, just let them be. I think you know that.
Shall we go play with them?
Nah, let them have their time.
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
They've all figured it out. People need times like these.
We're not what Collei needs right now.
Yes.
She needs a new friend. Someone different, who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Collei needs someone that's just not the same old me.
100%. I love that she actually understands that as well. That's awesome. And it's nothing against her as well, it's just... yeah. Amber is a very wholesome character. Okay. On a less, well, I would say on a less wholesome note, but then that would make it, like, sound really weird. On a less, I don't know. That, whatever that was, however you describe that, on a less that moment, it's interesting that there's cheese and, like, milk in Genshin Impact, despite the fact we have never seen a cow. Like, there aren't cows in this game. So, where did the dairy products come from? What's up with that? Did they materialize it in from another world? Or, like, is Alice the sole transport of milk? Does she go to, like, Earth, buy a whole just bunch of milk, and then, like, plant it around the world of Teyvat? What's up with that? Why are we here? What's happening here?
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go!
Wait, Timaeus? Rosaria? What the hell?
Who's that yelling? Let's hurry and take a look.
What are you up to?
Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria
Wait, Mona?
and Mona? What kind of mishmash ensemble is this?
The hell?
Good question. What kind
motley crew is this?
Why did it just start raining? Mona starts talking and it starts raining. I think you used your astrology powers a little bit wrong there.
It's been a while, traveler.
Greetings, everyone, and happy Windblume Festival.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
The hell are you doing?
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Uh-huh. Why were you falling off a cliff a second ago?
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you would have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
Timaeus, what are you doing?
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Uh-huh.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
Were you trying to, like, gather flowers and you slipped or something?
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Well, so what actually happened was...
Yeah, I see.
I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
So it's Mona's fault?
But you still came up here anyway?
Oh.
Well, yes, I did. Because there's something I just had to do.
Are you trying to make your own perfumes?
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windblume Festival's all about.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
Wait, so Mona is just the entire city of Mondstadt's, like, weather forecast? Mona is a news anchor. Let's go.
So that's why the scryglass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
You tell them about the prophecy, the information gathered so far in the mailbox.
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it. Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now.
What the hell was that laugh?
I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Oh my god,
you saw right through me.
They're all immediately, it's like, wait, no, none of that.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just
Poor
wait for it to show up
Timaeus.
in your mailbox.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Ear. I've been trying to, like, draw ears for some reason. Not, like, alone, just on faces. I've been trying to figure out how ears work in, like, portraits. Or, yeah, did I set that right? Portraits. Portraits? Portraits. Question mark? Anyways.
All right, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Bye for now, everyone. Timaeus, please try to stay safe. Don't become the new Bennett.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
Go at the alchemy crafting bench. Okay. Let me just steal the flowers you wanted to give the... Who the hell are you? You look fun. Goodbye. Okay.
See you there.
I just want to keep saying it, like... Amber seems to be a lot more emotionally intelligent based on that scene. Like, she seems to have, like, a lot more emotional intelligence than people kind of give her credit for. Based solely off of just that.
We're back! Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yep! We managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together.
Oh.
We got really lucky today.
Wait, you didn't even build it yet?
Super generous. So we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Collei got a splinter.
Oh.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get
Oh, really?
splinters all the time. I've already
That makes
taken
sense.
care of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive.
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
Well, in case the mailbox sprouts legs and decides to walk away? Sure thing.
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
I don't want to be rude, Paimon, but when have you actually ever done something? I think the Traveler takes care of most of your problems. Anyways.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you wanna get dinner? Your treat.
Alright, I guess I'd better go get Paimon some food. You're always hungry, but fair enough.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the
Food is
leftover
good.
materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate
Oi.
all the information we've gathered.
Oi, who are you? I've seen a little bit of this already. Oi.
Sounds like a plan.
Oi, get back here. Go to Good Hunter. Before I do, I am going to take another quick break because, believe it or not, I drink a little bit of caffeine. And, I had like my regular coffee in the morning, if you can call it a morning, when I wake up at like 12:30 p.m.-ish. That's honestly a lot earlier than I usually wake up. I've been trying to fix that, and like push it back slowly. So that I haven't been doing too bad with that. But I did also order a pizza today, and the specific pizza I get like comes with like two, or at least like the deal I get with my pizza, it comes with like 2 Coca-Cola bottles. So I kind of drink some of one. I kind of drank all of one today. I store one in the fridge and kind of drink that for the week. I've realized I have this is a massive tangent. I've realized I have a Coca-Cola bottle from the last week that I ordered pizza, because I do one like every Sunday. And that was like a weird thing. It's like, wait, I swear I ordered this a week ago. Why is this still here? How did I not drink all of this yet? I've just been drinking water. Like if I need a drink, I usually just drink water, which is good, I guess. But I had like an entire bottle of Coca-Cola today, which compounds with the coffee. So I've had a decent chunk of caffeine today. So obviously, need quite a few water. Yes, water breaks. Anyways, I will be right back. Ba ba da ba. Do you think Tevat is flat? Anyways. I don't think Tevat is heliocentric, is it? I think the sun revolves around Tevat. Ah yes, I look up into the night sky. I see no sun. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I think everything is set up properly. Ba -ba -da -ba -ba. Did you just do a flip?
Hi, Mamo this one, and this one. Ooh, and this one.
Oh, the jump cuts. Hear that? It's the sound of Mora pouring out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry. And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
Now that Paimon mentions it, you realize that you, too, are ravenous. The two of you stuff your faces.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
I'd bet. It felt pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great food. I guess that, like, Collei Sucrose thing there is kind of like Paimon-Traveler relationship a little bit. I don't know. Like, to be fair, I don't know if this... I guess it's kind of canonical. Like, the Traveler just, like, kind of goes off somewhere, and the Paimon just follows them everywhere, you know? Just gotta have... They gotta have, like, those quiet moments where the Traveler just kind of sits somewhere, stares off into a sunset, and Paimon just, like, kind of there. Paimon's probably bored. But Paimon sticks around, because Paimon doesn't have anywhere else to go. And Paimon doesn't want to go anywhere else. It's a weird... It's quite an interesting dynamic they have. And Paimon also gets, like, really... What's it? Anxious when, like, the Traveler is separated from Paimon. I don't know. It's a nice dynamic they have.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love
it's them. They're like the fruit people. Yes, the fruit people.
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
Isn't that the same thing? If you're Canadian? Oh.
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home.
Where do you get milk from? There are no cows in Genshin.
Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
Enjoying the scenery?
Oh, hello.
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you? Do you have any coin on you?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here.
I mean, might as well mellow it out with some food. Unless you're implying that you completely stuffed your belly with drinks. Concern?
I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities.
I love their looks when they do that. The expressions are great.
Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
Oh? What did you do?
What kind of good news?
Just staring.
Behold!
Uh-huh. It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle.
What? Huh?
Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However...
What?
If I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer.
I was gonna say, why would you tell it to us? But then I guess you're handing over the responsibility of figuring out the fun of it, or letting other people figure out the fun of it to us? Like you're kind of...
A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
Yeah, he's entrusting us with that responsibility. I guess is how I'd put that.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free
Alright.
to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy.
I appreciate that. I can get behind that if that's kind of what he's trying to do.
Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
Ayo. I'm interested.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you.
Hell yeah. Is it really a class if I'm the only student?
Anyway, see you later.
Okay.
Venti always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
On that note, I don't know if I've ever officially said this, but I'll just say it here in the middle of like a however many hour VOD, so that people don't, that people maybe one day dig this up. But I made a certain promise to myself a while ago that I would never write a love poem. It's just not something I do or want to do really, because I have a lot of history in writing them. I have a lot of history in just writing a lot about that kind of stuff and that concept and all of that. And as an oversharing thing, it's like I've never been in a relationship. I just like thinking about that and writing about that. It's fun to fantasize. It's fun to think about things you don't even that you don't even know what they're like, you know? It's just interesting. It's fun to think about. It's fun to write about. But I can't write accurately about it anyways. But I think I kind of half broke that promise once. So anyways.
Excuse me, if you don't mind.
Yo.
Could I chat with you for a moment?
Yo, it's you. Who are you?
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet.
Okay.
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land.
You're either from, Shinajanaya or Fontaine?
Mind if I buy you a drink?
The fur hat kind of thing makes me think you're Shinajan. I'm not drinking today, but thank you for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you interested in it too?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in. I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit.
Okay.
As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
Someone you know?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know if we find the answer.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. Hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
You too.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
Somewhere in Shinajanaya, maybe.
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost.
Wait. What if a flower that is not of this world is Alice?
Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Where was Arya? Sorry, I was just watching in on this.
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt.
Because we still can't figure out if Alice is a descender or not. I think she probably is, right?
Good day to you, miss.
And wanders off. Very friendly, isn't she? Your friends have promised to provide clues and new ideas to solve the riddle. You expectantly wait at the agreed upon time, planning to convene and go over all you have learned of sucrose. A Windblume gift. Ooh. Wait. Is this from Collei? Question mark? Because Collei was wrapping gifts. What can you get from the event shop? Ooh, shiny. Ooh, I can buy one. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Specialized refinement material for mailed flour? Huh? Wait, how do you get the mailed flour? Where does that come from? Do I have it? I'm just gonna buy a crown of insight. Okay, wait, where do you... Wait. Huh? Where does one get one huh? You get that from there. Confusion. Is the Windblume gift like a sword? What? Okay. Aw, cute. And you've thrown them right back up into the aether, or you threw them onto another balcony just to get rid of them. That is a fire hazard.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Amber's just a walking fire hazard. I mean, at least she isn't a walking fire hydrant. I don't even know what that means. It just rhymed, or it was similar enough of a word that my brain just like went to it.
It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Collei at the crafting bench!
Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's just such a nice feeling to see like Collei as an NPC in Mondstadt. It just kind of feels right, you know? It transformed into a bulletin board. I suppose you did that. I suppose you actually did work on it. Okay.
Hey, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Okay.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
Oh? Joy above the clouds. Okay. Talk to Collei?
Hey, we're here!
What? Even
Traveler,
it just starts us over again? Seriously? I thought they would have something special to say. Really? Both of them?
Hey, we're here! Traveler,
It just
Paimon,
replays
nice
over the...
work.
Okay. That's interesting. Let's look at the clue board then. Read letters about a flower that is not of this world. About the flower that is not of this world. Sucrose's letter. It feels strange to insert a letter into the mailbox that I made myself, but I did find my answer. At first, I thought that a flower created using alchemy would constitute one that is not of this world, according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion: a clock in the shape of a flower. The long passage of life brushes past the timepiece. leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsing years stir up the leaves, pushing the needle of time forward. Holy shit, you could be a poet. After our conversation the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. If a flower is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it cannot be perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that the riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I must also note, with all due respect, that the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of some rare plants as potential candidates for the answer. Attached is a list of rare plant species. I've added a short description to each entry, and I hope you can find your answer within them. Best wishes to you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for Tignari. A flower that is not of this world doesn't sound like an existing species or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I've now reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't yet decided on an answer at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my own conclusion right now. Excuse me, Albedo. What the heck? We can discuss it in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then, Albedo. Okay. Wow. That's such a cop-out, but fair enough. A guide will never get lost. Mona's letter. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as their wish to guide and help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call me at my place. Call on me at my place. I'll be there. Mona. Bennett's letter. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it never even crossed my mind that I could be a part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everyone in this world. But if you're asking me about who can be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologist, are both very knowledgeable. And I love that Bennett brings up Fischl. That's nice. I'd say they're probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck. Bennett. I forgot that Bennett and Fischl are kind of good friends. Weird I forgot that. Amber's letter. Guide is too grand a title for me, but I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at, and I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that will help illuminate everyone's path, so long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written below is not meant for Collei? Dear Collei, if you're reading this, please turn away. Huh? I've been worried about Collei lately. She's recovered from the illness, but she still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wish here. I hope that Collei can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I'll always be her friend, no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber. Huh. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh. Wait, what? Because I do have someone I look up to in kind of a very I have a friend I look up to in a kind of similar way that Collei looks up to Amber, and that's just we're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. That hits different. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mika's letter. I hope this letter finds you all well. I didn't expect to be asked such a question, which caused quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in the geological sense, but on the journey of life, I'm still the lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew what I can help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tignari and Miss Collei, as well as a dragon spotting calendar for Mr. Saino. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I will need to patrol with the captain and draw maps for Miss Lisa. So I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies, please forgive me. I hope the map and the list will be of some help to you. Mika. I see. I'm still... that's gonna be lodged in my head forever now. Okay. Yeah, Amber doesn't get enough credit for who she is. Read letters about one who would never lie. Sino's letter. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. This has to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller who has been living within the academia since my childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me, and would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak no more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secret behind the prophecy might come with its perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Saino. Rosaria, I must make one thing clear first. I am not someone who would never lie. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past in earnest, and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies too, sometimes to make myself happy, and other times to allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with is the one I told Varka, that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. I can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive, or to never lie with ill intent? It's a pity that I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe that someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck, Rosaria. And Razor. I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will always be there for you. Razor. I like Razor. Razor is nice. Read letters about a legend that never ends. I was drinking water. Sorry. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever. Endures or endures? Endures. Endures, right? That's hard to say. Endures forever. And all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That's a conclusion I've come to after years of reading anyways. Best of luck, little cuties. Lisa. That's... yeah. I've obsessed for a while about the idea of, like, a legacy. And writing things as kind of... writing things and doing art, I think I've kind of, like, solidified as my own legacy. Something that will outlast me. That's something I think about a lot. Clee's letter. Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales. So Clee's heard that a story its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. Clee. She did have friends who wrote fairy tales. interesting, considering fairy tales are immune to, like, Rumensil rewrites. Collei's letter. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that's passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone it touches. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I think I'll be going with this answer. Collei. Aw. Stop reading. Okay. Talk to Sucrose. No, I'm gonna talk to Collei. Dang it, they don't make it.
Quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world. Tighnari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person.
Paradoxal or paradoxical? Is there a difference? Wait. Because I know what the word paradoxical means, but is paradoxal on itself a word?
As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost. Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates.
Oh, wait. Bennett said us. I didn't read that because my name in Genshin is just A. The letter A. It's kind of hard to catch sometimes. Okay. But I back Fischl. I back Fischl as, like, the idea of the guide, or whatever they're talking about. Also, I was like the idea of the story that never ends. I don't think a story could ever really end with Fischl. If you tell her that you kind of like the way she talks something, she'd probably go on, and she'd probably really like that. I kind of just want to listen to Fischl monologuing. I find it fun.
Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tighnari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Sayu. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Sino are willing to support us in our search.
I wonder if Sino, or if Collei didn't read that other part that Amber wrote. Collei probably would follow those instructions and, like, just... What's it? Collei respects it enough to not read it. Probably. Watch as we get, like, a little segment where she says something about it.
Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
Oh. Yeah, he's a little bit, preoccupied.
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Collei said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Lisa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively passed from one person to the next.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what are the answers to the four
That makes
riddles
sense.
then? You're really smart, Paimon. I
An
think
oral
you can figure
tradition.
it all out in no time.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
The answer is obviously Fischl.
Wait! Wait
Oh.
for me!
Hello. Oh my god.
Oh, Timaeus! What brings you here?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Huh? Okay, good for you.
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying R?
Are you... is your example of like, oh, I would never lie, is you just straight up telling us who your crush is? That doesn't count. What the hell? Rings a bell.
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Uh-huh.
Wait, so Ying is the girl from Lila that Sucrose mentioned earlier? We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. You've just been writing letters to Ying the whole time?
Bruh. Dude's devoted. Give him that.
No, I mean, not all the time. I've done some
lie.
too,
Lie.
Covers a lot of serious topics like perfumes, potions, alchemy.
Lie, deception, lie.
Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-R's heart.
Okay, fine.
So, at Star Snatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-R?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart, transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that.
That reminds me of the Crimson Witch of Flames. Or Senora. Your pick. Same diff. Huh.
I know full well that Miss Ying-R is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there. Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Windblume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying-R to Mondstadt. But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
Do you need to make use of us and our ability to, you know, teleport halfway across the world in an instant?
Huh?
And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me.
Huh?
I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying-R's love if I'm so selfish?
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, Timaeus.
It kind of happens to everyone, though. Sometimes we get so caught up in our own stuff, we kind of forget to, yeah.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
What are you doing?
But then what about Ying-R? Yeah, haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked Windblooms, along with a handwritten letter. I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person.
You're gonna, like, sprint all the way over there. Okay.
I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Really? That's quite a statement.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Ah, thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie. Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
After some discussion, the group sets in a file pick for each part of the prophecy, blah blah blah, crafting bench.
We'll do the honors. We have with us here the flower, Timaeus.
Okay. And Timaeus.
Huh? Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too. All right. We also have Klee. That's me!
Oh.
With Klee here, this all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Beto, have you figured out your answer?
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
What did you do? That's, Every so often, I question if you're an absolute mad scientist.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
What are you planning to do? Like, clasp hands or something and then expect something to appear?
Actually, I'm a little worried too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
True. That's why I kind of forced myself into theater. Because I knew it was like one of the hardest things for me to be up on a stage, but that's exactly why I had to do it. Have to prove to myself that I could, half just because it was fun. I don't know. Have to like learn how to be a person.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern? Oh, we know something about that.
I've already found out. I've already found out where it is.
What?
You make up a story about how you discovered a location by divining the wind.
That's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
Yes. I do like that she has like this weird, not weird, but like this lush kind of hatched lines on her face.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me.
This is it! We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
Go to where the Lantern of Utmost Joy is. Before we do that, I do want to look at the note we got to see if it's like actually obvious. Ooh, I should do this. Immediately sidetracked. Okay. Max out that, sure. Sacrifice to, is that the Fatui thing? Da-da-da-da. Put on a show. A little bit of explosion magic, you know. There we are. Awesome. Oh, and Sayu's kept rolling. Alright, do I have it in here somewhere? Nope, that's something else entirely. Godwin's letter. Huh. Venti's note. Simple map, but it's something like an incantation. Oh, it doesn't even show you it. Okay. Unsealed parchment? Huh? What is this? Oh, Sumeru. Okay. There's a lot of Sumeru stuff I still need to do. But I don't want to worry about that. I'm just mostly focusing on the event. Nope, I can't. I'm not going to run all the way over there. Let's go. Up, up, up. Okay, climb. Continue to climb. There we are. Ooh, mushroom. I saw this like out of the corner of my eye somewhere, and I thought it was like an Aranara in Mondstadt.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Okay.
Aww. I don't see any lanterns here. Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the lantern utmost joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we've overlooked something?
Traveler, are
Maybe
you
it's like a
trying to figure
metaphor.
out something else from the paper?
Exactly. Venti's note here says we should look up and seek the answer from the sky.
Paimon's reading too! Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us! The wind didn't trick us, did it?
That's kind of a nice shot. Sorry, I was adjusting my eyes. I really need to give my model glasses. Yeah. The slip also says, now you should recite the incantation. Paimon, take a look at this.
Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Huh? Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat? What? Wait, does anyone have a squirrel constellation? Because Collei has a cat constellation, doesn't she? Oh?
Look! The wind is blowing!
Oh.
What a strong wind current.
Let's
write it up and see where it leads us.
Floating island, floating island, floating island.
We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
You'll be fine. Just like stick your arm out like your sides and T-pose. You'll probably fall, but like you'll have fun doing it.
Here.
Oh. That too, that works. Investigate the floating island.
This is the first time I've ever flown like this!
You'll be fine. A little bit of motion sickness, but you'll be... Ooh. Interesting. Also out of curiosity, what's your constellation? An alchemical vial, I guess that makes sense. Huh. What? What is this? Is that thing floating?
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Sucrose has immediately just gone to investigate a plant. Okay.
Just to be safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Sorry, Collei, but I think it's kind of hard to get lost when you're in a floating island.
Oh, good thinking, Collei! Huh. Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
Why Mondstadt of all places as well?
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
Ooh.
There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment. Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Yeah, that's fair. Everyone vigilantly watches as Albedo conducts a thorough investigation.
All our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
Moan in the background is doing a scrying. Klee is... Klee, what are you doing? Get out of the bush. What are you doing? Huh? Oh no, she's gonna set it on fire.
How is everything, Albedo?
Yeah, no one's watching Klee. I feel like that's a really bad idea. I feel like Klee is the one person you should watch to make sure she doesn't do anything. Oh no.
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms.
That reminds me of the Sumeru. The Sumeru. It reminds me of like Sumeru and Hypatia and Scaramouche and their like vessel thing.
But I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy.
Interesting.
Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
What if it, like, locks you out from ever answering again, though?
That sounds kind of smart. But why?
Ah, I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Not really. No, it doesn't. But sure.
Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
You just scryed it. You just did a scrying and you saw something you don't understand anymore.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
Of course you did, Klee. Of course you did.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information.
Did you not find anything, or did you find more than you bargained for?
But there's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here. But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then... No. Could that person be...
Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona. I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world,
You can do it, Sucrose.
then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
All right, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
Go official.
Collei, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide.
That was your risky answer?
For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a
You
while,
had that one in the back
but
of your
I
head,
finally
huh?
made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others.
You're 100% worthy of it. 100% worthy of the title.
I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tighnari, Cyno, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
Collei, please. You can't just like steal the stuff that I always say. No. That's actually literally like the phrase I always say at the end of my streams. Giving back like the stuff that I've been given, stuff like that. That's how I am. Collei is literally in that way how I am. It's really cringe to say like she's just like me, for real, but like literally, that's how I am. That's how I think of things. That's how my brain works. Relate to Collei.
All right, it's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person.
Fair enough.
I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy. There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Wait! The lantern just lit up!
Oh?
Whoa! All four sides of the lantern are glowing! Huh?
But all we did was submit a batch of test answers.
Collei, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Oh, alright.
Huh. Huh?
Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
You have to answer your truth. It doesn't have to be everyone's truth. Maybe?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
Subjective truth.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
Hello.
What? There's someone else here?
We meet again, traveler.
Hello.
Hey! You're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter!
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
What are you up to?
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
What the heck? That's so blatant. What the hell?
Wait, really?
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
Hmm?
Huh. So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
What are you up to?
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Oh.
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine.
Uh-huh. Am I supposed to take your word for that?
In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me.
Hmm?
She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Ah, so you're B's student. It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no? The lantern has already been
Why am I
lit.
hearing wind? What's happening?
Please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Oh?
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Alice?
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom?
Yeah, that's Alice.
Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Aunt Alice, I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Is this similar to the weird, like, communication device that Venti gave us on, like, the golden... Wait. No, was that Venti? Because that was, like, tied to Alice as well. The Golden App Archipelago thing that, like, Nahida hijacked.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados.
Ah, that's
you must
probably
be
why.
commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself. Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
It's a really long table.
It's Klee, it's not that long.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
Let's go. I've seen this cutscene.
Ever heard of the Hexenzirkel? As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left.
Little wee Bobby Albedo.
But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
Reindotier.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting.
That was the writer of the Boar Princess, wasn't it? And Mona's master.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship. Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
Or the sky falls down. What's that insinuating?
So this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
Hexenzirkel lore, let's go!
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing.
Eh?
The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
Oh.
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages.
A flower that is not of this world has to be Alice then, right? Because... The legend that never ends is the one that wrote the Boar Princess, or Reindotier? Don't know about the other two.
When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together. A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world.
Wait.
This is the signature of our full name, Reindotter, also known as Gold.
Oh, so it does signify, like, alchemy then. Okay. Huh.
If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her.
So Alice isn't a descendant? I'm so confused. What is Alice?
The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
Interesting.
Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world.
I see. Okay. So in the last, at the very end of like the Sumeru Archon quest, well, not the interlude, was it? The interlude. At the very end of that interlude, that voice we heard wasn't Istroth, it was Nicole. Okay. Interesting.
She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind.
Yeah, that was
without any
Nicole
warning.
then. Interesting. The Hex and Circle have a firm grip on this world, and we're kind of just... Okay. Huh. Could she have been the one who spoke to me while we were investigating Scaramouche?
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward.
Dang. I really thought that was Istroth. Although maybe it still could be?
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world, and that they would all know each other?
Do you have to have like done like the interlude quest before you do this event, or is it not a part of it? Is that just like an extra thing they check off, like if you've done interlude quest, then put this line from the Traveler in this little scene? I wonder.
The one who would never lie is me.
Really?
I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor.
Huh. So it's just kind of a nothing burger then. But that, Okay, fair enough. But, don't know what she really means about that. Because, like, if she doesn't tell lies, that means, like, Dodoko and everything in the Dodo King and all of that are real. But they're not really. They're just stories she tells Collei, right?
As for a legend that never ends, you may not know M in person.
Yeah.
But you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
The legend that never ends is the Boar Princess. There's more significance to that work than... That was like in one of the earliest versions of Genshin, wasn't it? It's just that book was something that existed. Interesting.
Huh?
There's gotta be something more to that.
I'm sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief.
Hmm.
Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Because they taught you specifically grief? Alice, indeed. Hello, Ara, how you doing?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
Or Beira, I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle.
How about you? I'm doing pretty alright. I've had a pizza today, I took a shower, I tried to practice guitar before my pizza came, but I couldn't understand how chords work, so and watch a little bit of anime, so that's all good.
I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do they not control the fate of this world? Maybe the Hexen Circle itself has, like, ties to Istroth or something? Or no? Maybe they really are just a group of mages. You're practicing guitar by yourself? Kinda, yeah. I have a guitar back in where I grew up that my friend like gave to me because I said I really wanted to learn the guitar, and he kind of just like propped it up on me like one day during like science class. It's like, oh, you can have my old first guitar. It's like, whoa, that's kind of significant, dude. You can't just be giving that away, but I accept. And it's just kind of been sitting in a closet for a while now because I moved out of... I live in a different country from where my parents live, so that's a thing. I have a guitar back there, and this Christmas, my mom bought me another one. So I've been kind of poking at that every now and then. But I still never really fully learned a guitar, which is kind of a shame. But I do ultimately want to one day. It'll be awesome. I want to be a guitarist. It'll be cool.
Do you think less of us now?
There's humans amongst you, but Alice is like one of the long-lived elf whatever things, and also possibly not of this world, possibly a descender. She has been to like our reality because she knows what KFC is, which is like the dumbest thing, but I love it.
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
What you need is a determination.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors, but you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
Why is this, of all the successors, interest you?
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her. Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
Oh.
So, the supreme blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination.
The traveler and their sibling.
Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Oh.
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with.
So it's...
Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to.
Rosario's wandered
This will
off.
have to do for today.
So it's a group of mortal mages that have grown so powerful that they can do a lot of interesting things, like project their voice into our head when things change. Wait, so Nicole is immune to Irminsul rewrites? Because she's honed her sense of being like a guide so well that even if things change around her, she still knows what the truth is? Wait. Huh. So Nicole, out of all people in the entirety of Teyvat, would be the one person, at least like from her birth, or at least until she got the ability to start doing whatever she was doing, would know about the true history of Teyvat unchanged from everything. Interesting. If they're able to sense a change and are able to resist the rewriting of history.
Bye, Mom.
Okay.
Todoko says bye too.
Aww.
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
Yes, it's Windblume again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot. Oh, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's Windblume Festival to the fullest.
Alright, I am really... Wait, why is Mona... I thought... That's a weird perspective. I thought Mona was like the only one still sitting down. I very quickly need to pop this up and walk away. I will be right back. Wah, don't mind the fact that I am just a torso. I'm not quite sure why every single caffeine molecule in my body decided to simultaneously act at that exact moment, but don't worry about it. Anyways, Alice's voice fades and the lantern grows dim. It is once again just a regular piece of decor. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thought, but soon chatter begins to fill the space again. Before long, everyone spreads their gliders to return to Mondstadt. Does that imply that this isn't Mondstadt?
Whoa! Ah! Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
Return to Mondstadt. Is this... Huh? Like, is this spot considered the, what is it called? Like, not the Abyss, but like the Dark Sea or something? Anything outside of Teyvat, outside of like the control or the realm of the gods, is considered like the Dark Sea or something. I'm not quite sure how that works. But I think Enkanomiya is part of it? Not sure, but I realize like that's kind of disproven by the fact that all of this is like kept by Venti or something. Venti has like control over this, so I guess it's still technically Teyvat just because it's Venti's. Venti owns it, so it's still Teyvat. Alright, head over here. Yum. Wee. Burb. Burb. What are you doing? What have you done? What are you trying to make?
Are you okay, Timaeus?
Oh.
Maybe you'd feel better if you just, you know, let it out.
I'm fine. I'm just a little glider sick, that's all.
You don't stand up so quickly. You can stay down there. Just chill.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful.
Clee, what was that? Clee, what are you doing? Why did you feel the need to do that pose all of a sudden?
Okay. Sure thing.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
Clee didn't even say anything. She just like randomly started moving. To be fair, I do that as well.
It's nothing, really. It's just... Well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that. But still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Windblume Festival special ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
I forgot that was a thing.
If anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
No. Don't do that.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
But I'd say we still learned something new.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yinger, right? Do you want Collei and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yinger. Well, I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't know what I should do.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
Oh! Hey, yo!
Huh? Miss Yinger?
Let's go.
Oh, so that's Miss Yinger?
Oh, and he's running.
I've met her before.
Off he goes.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
Aw.
I am so sorry, Miss Yinger. But how did you... I mean...
Are you so happy just to see me?
Of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
Aw.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this,
I suppose I could let you off the hook this time. You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Should we go see how they're doing?
Nah, let them have their moment. Leave them be.
Well, I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Yeah, what she said.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
They look quite happy. Maybe that's what Windblume's all about. Their adventure has come to an end. Everyone bid blah.
I'm so glad to see Timaeus find his happiness.
I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy, and you gave me so much help without any expectations in return. Even though you said that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do.
Nah, I don't know. I'm trying to say something. My brain is like actually shutting it out. I'm trying to say something about that. That's saying someone has a bigger heart than you is kind of putting yourself down in a way.
But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities.
Yes, you are equally as great. Because you're both great.
I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. I'm happy just to have met and become your friend. Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say.
What are your...
You just need to believe that all of your issues...
Your eyes
really
are shaking
issues
like
at all.
that. I think I know that feeling when like the eyes are shaking like that.
But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but I know that feeling with like the little eye jiggle. I kind of do that myself sometimes. No, it's absolutely not too late. What do you mean?
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
I may have read about that in a book before.
That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date.
I mean, if you find someone like you enough, then you would find each other interesting.
My mom brought it up
That's
at dinner
ideal.
one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned
Okay,
away
never
to a
mind.
date once, all with a smile on her face.
Oh.
But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do.
Yeah.
Why don't you give it a try, Collei?
Okay, I'll try my best.
They're really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
I just see Collei jumping in the background. She's having the time of her life over there. Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well?
I nearly forgot. This is for you.
Oh?
This texture. Are these seeds?
Huh?
Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on.
You want her to try gardening?
It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them.
Aw. It's like it's handmade in a weird, nerdy, cute way.
They're super sweet and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my Windblooms for this year.
Oh.
I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are.
If I could have one of them, I could do that for you, sure.
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but, what if it starts being like an invasive species? Oh no.
Collei, please take these notes with you.
What'd you do?
I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Your mouth isn't moving. That's slightly concerning.
Thank you so much. Really, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy. Ah, Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
Quick, jump on it. Capture their breath.
You're right. I almost forgot. Collei, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Oh, really? May I?
Of course.
Collei exhales into Sucrose's test tube, and the fluid turns a deep violet. Uh-oh. A small sparkling cloud then puffs out of the test tube and rises into air like a marshmallow before it's taken away by the wind. Huh?
Huh? What was that?
Your sealed powers. Oh no.
It was like a little cloud of happiness, but now it flew away.
If you want to call it that, sure. Oh no. Sucrose, I don't think you want to use that. Sorry, I don't really think you want to use that in your experiments. That looks like a bit of Archon residue.
Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now.
Oh gods.
I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
That is just straight up Archon residue. I don't think that's good.
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
I like how they're like entirely like what's it? Untroubled by it whatsoever.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen.
Ah, shit. Sorry. I was not expecting that. Okay. I will have. If I turn this into a video, I will have to edit that out. Pen. Okay. Looks like you found a new pen, pal.
Master Trinari! Sino!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
No.
That's
it. I think you ruined Sumeru's reputation and Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
Wait, for me? Didn't Sino commission this?
Sino wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
Hell yeah.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
Hell yeah, I do. I don't even play it much. I need to play more of it. That sounds like fun.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to duel.
Wait! I've got something to give you, too.
Oh?
Huh? Collei has a gift for us? Yeah, I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Windblume festival.
Yay! Oh. Oh? Wait, what is that?
I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel.
Bookmarks?
I want to give them to Amber, Master
Oh. Bookmarks, huh?
During Windblume, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
Aww.
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well,
in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings, and that should be just fine.
I agree. Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt.
Ooh.
Whoa, are these really for us?
Thank you, we really appreciate it. A score!
So, are these your chosen Windblooms?
Adisaras?
Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Padisaras and Sumeru roses are my Windblooms.
Ooh. I see.
Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings.
Cool.
I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together. The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people
Hey,
who
Amber,
stay and night,
Eula,
and who
Noelle.
want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Hmm?
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there? Huh? Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
Aww. I don't see any clouds. Aww. Ooh, lazurite. Nope, that's a bow. Wait, where? Where is it? Where would it be? Huh? Where is it? Oh, it's... Why is it... It should be like one of these like super specialty items. Yeah, I want it to be like a 5-star thing, you know? Collei's Windblume. The Collei, the only flower that can serve as her Windblume and convey her gratitude and well wishes, is the Padisara. She's now offering their seeds to you. In visiting Mondstadt again, Collei has taken a tentative step towards the future. May your coming days be as a small seed held within her palm, filled deep with the potential for light and hope. Oh. I wonder why Padisara specifically, though. Let's look at the flower entry thing for Padisaras. That's a Sumeru rose. She likes... There's some symbolism there I should look into. What else? Where? Do I have any Padisaras? I should, right? Do I not have any Padisaras? Oh, there. Holy and noble plant. Interesting. Probably get more of the archives. Or maybe she just finds them pretty. Sumeru rose. From very early times, Sumeru has been used to make fragrant essences and perfumes. Whenever a festival rolls around, the market will always be filled with the scent of roses. Among the poems that enjoy the great fame in Sumeru, the Sumeru rose is oft compared to fine wine, and has thus become a classic symbol within Sumeru literature. Come, put away your meaningless tribulations. Enjoy the companionship of wine and roses, for there is nothing more important at this time. Alright, I can kind of see that. And... Where is it? Why is it so hard for me to find? Wait. Huh? Brain shutting down. Wait, what? Is there no entry for a Parisara? Eh? I swear there is one. There has to be one, I'm just not seeing it. There we are. Certain ancient deity, the goddess of flowers. It says that those times long past there were 3 gods. Interesting. Oh, look at him.
That's more like it.
Am I dreaming? Miss Ying Art, you really came all the way to Mondstadt to see me? Why were you willing to make the trip? I still can't believe it.
Why wouldn't I want to come see you, It's not like a quick trip from Liyue to Mondstadt is completely unheard of or anything. Also, isn't it time for you to drop the miss and just call me Yingar?
Oh, Yingar. Yingar.
Okay.
I think I still need some time to get used to calling you that.
Look at you, already so flustered. And we're just getting started.
No, I'm just overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you so much for coming to see me for Windblume.
Leave them alone. Okay. Yeah, he has quite the voice, huh? Okay, I wonder if we can find anyone else just like around.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
We're bound to find a few, right?
I'll race you
So I don't really know where we'd find them.
There are so many.
I could always probably look that up after. That's just kind of the obvious one that they're right there. Oh! I see someone. Where did Klee go? Klee was like jumping happily behind you, but Klee just like wandered. Why have you let Klee just go? What are you up to? Take a seat and talk about
You want the card back from Sino, right? I must admit, I also spent a good amount of effort coming up with a design. His request was quite interesting. He wanted a dragon, a cool pose, and a design that would stand out and awe his opponents.
Did Sino ask for a Sino card?
Although the commission was for himself, he wanted the back to be flashy enough to draw the attention of the opposing player. Perhaps there's something that can be said about how, when it comes to Genius Invocation TCG, friendship is more important than competition.
He made a Sino card, didn't he?
He also said that such an impressive card back should be shared with friends. Since he gave it to you, this must mean he considers you to be a close friend.
Oh.
Oh, and speaking of, to repay my efforts, he also gifted me the card back as well. Maybe I'll also give the game a try.
Yes, they're gonna add like Albedo to awesome. I need to get on that at some point. TCG is good.
Bet you can't
Who
keep up
else? We need to find if Klee is like making trouble somewhere. I was wondering if Rosario would be at the church, but probably not. It's kind of a thing that she doesn't go there. What if we can go inside and there would be Lisa in the library? I'll do a little bit more searching and then... Oh! Collei!
Collei, sucrose! I brought some home-cooked food. Why don't we enjoy it together?
Really? Sounds great! I must point out a small issue about your cooking. You have a tendency to put a little too much flavoring in your dishes.
Yeah, I kind of had that habit too.
Sorry. I guess I've been a little heavy-handed with the seasonings lately.
Are you feeling stressed recently? Do you want to find someone to play cards with? It really helps with stress. I promise.
TCG? Collei, if I remember correctly, your like dialogue in TCG implies you can't even read what the cards do.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. If I recall, both you and Sucrose are pretty good players, right?
Oh my god, so they're just advertising the card game. I love that.
Oh yeah, we are. We've been playing together, and we were actually talking about this just a few days ago.
Since you are already familiar, would you mind also showing me the rules sometime?
Because I've just been like around in Mondstadt for like a few days, but I've been doing this all in like a single day. But the event has been going on for like a week or a few weeks. It's awesome.
Yeah, Collei seems to be a natural at the game. Maybe she's already the best player out of all of us.
Really? I wonder if it's like an updated dialogue for it.
Huh? Me?
That's right. You've been all talk at the tavern. That little girl from Sumeru is really good at the game. If I can find the chance, I would love to test my skills against her.
Really?
Isn't that great, Collei? You've become a TCG celebrity.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I love that.
I'll race you.
Alright. I do feel inclined to go up to the church to see if anyone's up there. We'll probably find Venti like drinking at the same spot again. Because he did offer a drink. I love that. That's awesome. Ooh, bells. Is there a teleport up here? I don't remember if there is. I don't know who I'm expecting to find up here. What if like Venti is setting up? No. Okay. I mean, from up here we can get like a solid view of the place and see who's around. Oh, probably be using Sayu. Speed. Yeah, it's nice to at least like see all the decorations, I guess. Okay, go inside and see if like Barbara's there. Or Rosaria. Guess not. Which also makes sense. Okay. Let's see if Klee is like in this area. Because I think Klee likes going there. I do like in like how in some of the events they do just have like the playable characters just like around. Or not even the playable characters, because Timaeus was there. Where else would Klee go? Isn't this like Klee's spot? My instinct tells me that she would like immediately go fish blasting. Maybe not. I don't know where else she would be though. I know that did I already say this? I know that Saino and Tignari are like over here, I think. Maybe not, I'm not sure. I know you could find them there at some point. Oh no, very nice event. I really like that. I really like the interaction between Collei and Sucrose. Very wholesome. Also, Amber just being like genuinely emotionally intelligent is nice to see. Kind of understand kind of understands what Collei needs and is still kind of just like actively looking out for her. Like caring enough about someone to realize you don't need to be there right there at that exact moment. To realize that sometimes what someone needs isn't you, it's someone else, but that doesn't make you any less important to them. Pretty. Also Hexing Circle lore. Hexing Circle lore is nice. And also the fact that Nicole is the one that was talking at the very end of... Yeah, of course Venti's here. That Nicole was the one talking at the very, very end of that Archon quest. Or interlude. I can't figure out the difference.
Well,
Hello, Venti.
what do you think? I trust you've enjoyed this year's Windblume Festival.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see you
Very
find
nice.
time amidst your busy adventures to return to Mondstadt and celebrate the winds of freedom with us. And if you have a moment now, would you care to hear a new love poem I wrote this year?
Sure, hit me.
Allow me to recite it for you.
Okay.
This world has never seen such vibrant color. It bestows upon everyone a brilliant hue. A shade more ethereal than white, yet more radiant still than gold. It eases into your eyes and restores to light a solitary soul. Maybe a bit too somber. Maybe I should write another one on sweet flowers instead.
Nah, colors make an interesting metaphor for that. One of the favorite metaphors I've ever... Well, not... How do I word this? Actually, I don't think I've ever written a poem about that. I've just, like, described it specifically as that metaphor to my friend. It was a long while back. Which is weird to say, but... because it's a friend I don't exactly have anymore. A long while back, I was just talking to my friend, about how she has had like a boyfriend, and I never really knew what that feeling is like, and I was trying to describe it, like, in terms of colors. I forgot the metaphor, but it was a really good metaphor. I liked it, and I keep, like, thinking back to that metaphor, because it applies to everything as well, not just, like, that concept in and of itself. I'm describing a metaphor that I haven't even, like, shared yet. Hold on. Brain, work. Brain, do the thing. Brain, what was metaphor? Something about, like, a color. You can't describe a color you haven't, like, seen before, you know?
Bet you can't keep up with...
I can only at best describe the color based on what everyone else describes me, but if I physically can't see it because I haven't been in a situation where I can see it, then it's kind of hard to describe a color accurately. Why am I just grabbing eggs right now? And if you've never been in a relationship, there's a certain degree where it's hard to describe what that even is. It's also hard to know the difference. Like, it's hard to... For me specifically, it's hard to know the difference between, like, a really, really, really good friendship and, like,
I won't let
something
you down.
else. I know there is a difference.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
For some reason, I'm just grabbing what am I doing? My brain is like solidly turned off at this point. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I think. I still want to figure out if Collei is anywhere, but I think that's the search I'm doing. I'm looking for Collei. Let's go into the HQ and see if Lisa's in there or something. I love that they're in world over there. I love that Eula is included in this. I wasn't really expecting Eula, but Eula's a nice thing to see. And she's not as abrasive. Maybe she's been working on that. Amber's been working on that, but she's not just flat out abrasive. Or maybe she's only really like that with Amber. Anyways. There seems to be no one in here. That's a shame. Okay. Wait, there's another door here? Does that open into anything? That'll probably be important at some point in the future. Maybe?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Okay. I wonder if Collei is in there. Also wonder if we'll ever be able to go up here. Because there's... Maybe... Yeah, I don't know what would be up there. Okay. But... with that all out of the way... I would do, these two events on stream, but my brain, I think, has well and fully just, faded out of existence. So I don't know where to get this from. Or the mailed flower. I don't know. What is that? Wait. What? Refinement. Where do you get it from? Do I have it? How do I check if I have it? Don't know what I'm looking for exactly. Do I have it just in my mail somewhere? That's a Waybreaker's fin. No clue. I should probably look that up kind of soon. I don't want to miss out on something that might be important. Or an event exclusive item. I do have the Missive Wind Spear. I think it was a claymore. Can you get it in the mail somewhere? No. Maybe you do get it from one of these things. But yeah, I do plan to do these off stream. I hope that wasn't audible. I will do all these things off stream though. Okay, so with that out of the way, let me swap over to Big Apollo. Put the BGM on, mute Genshin so it stops messing with my head for a second, and okay. So, I will probably... I say probably, I don't want to make any promises. I want to potentially edit this down into a video just because I know there's a lot of moments where I kind of messed up the muting there, and I kind of want to get perfect just so it can be a, you know, what's the wording? What wording do I want to use? There's specific wording I read somewhere that I thought, yeah, that's a good way to word that. I want it to be a comfortable and safe experience for anyone who would watch this, and I want to remove all of the things that would make that not a comfortable or safe experience. I think that's... Yeah, let's go with that. Certain voice lines that I need to remove entirely, and certain things I can edit to be shorter, and yeah. It would be a very long video. It'd probably be more of just like a normal VOD, but anyways. With that all out of the way, which I've already said, this music is also a little bit too loud. Let me just... Boop. Okay. So, something I always say at the end of my streams is that if you have ever enjoyed or ever felt an emotion that you would deem to be positive, even a negative emotion, but felt like a really healthy, really, thought-provoking, question mark? way, like catharsis. I really love catharsis. I always wax poetic about it, but I'm not going to this time. I keep saying that, but I don't. I'm more likely to skip over it just because it's kind of... I liked explaining it a few times, and then it's just kind of too lazy to explain it now. But just, I like catharsis. Catharsis good. But any of that from anything I've ever made or anything I've ever done, whether that be a poem, whether that be a 6-hour-long live stream, whether that be a 1-hour-long live stream where I wasn't really feeling it, I was like trying to draw something, whether that be a certain word I said, or the certain way I phrase my sentences, or like the accent I have, or just how shiny my eyes are. Are my eyes shiny? I don't know if my eyes are shiny. Or like the way my hair is, or any art I've ever drawn, or anything I've ever tweeted, any of that, anything I've ever made, or anything I've ever done. And I really, really, really do appreciate that. And I really, really do appreciate you. Because I've just done this event, so I can make this metaphor. I have a lot of ambers to my Collei. And I have been given a lot by all those people I've looked up to. And I've always wanted to give back. I've always wanted to help as much as I've been helped. And this is my little way of doing that. So if I have ever helped you in any way, or if you've ever helped me in any way to... Or if anything I've ever done has like meant something to you, or if you've ever helped me to achieve that in any way, then that will always mean the world to me. And I will always, always thank you for that. A little bit scuffed, but it's fine. Okay. And no matter what time zone you're in, no matter what country you're from, no matter what planet you're on, no matter what timeline you're in, no matter if you're in a multiverse universe where the libraries are destroyed or the libraries exist because the libraries don't exist right now, or you're in an alternate multiverse dimension timeline where the time goes in reverse, and to fully understand something, you have to forget its existence because time is in reverse and everything is all wibbly wobbly. Yeah. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day, and even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you so much if you came to watch this live, and thank you so much if you're watching a VOD right now. And if I do turn this into a video, then thank you for watching the video. But that I probably won't keep this in, so yes. Although I honestly, I don't think I did too bad of muting. I probably just have to remove that one part where Tignari surprised me. Honestly, should be good, but I will go over all that myself in the future. I don't want to say like a specific date because I know me, but yeah, there might only need like one little edit from like a YouTube editor kind of thing. Other than that, I have been Apollo Apollyon, and I guess my outro is good morning. So, good morning, and bye-bye.